All right, we should be live. How's everybody doing? I'm trying to earn my daily ticket or whatever, as you can see. Even though I'm probably gonna miss most days of it, I might as well get it while I'm here. You know what I mean? I had a bit of a false start. I accidentally started the stream with no one actually. I mean, not actually streaming, unfortunately. Woo, yeah. Again. Wow, this is actually the third time. Only one of the times was on stream. I started doing this before I started the stream. That's the third overdrive. Well, not really overdrive, but Palico specific one. The Mega Beard Dual Blades build, status builds. That's cool, man. Congrats. All them paralyzes and sleeps. You're probably doing it constantly almost with dual blades. I still say status ailments on all weapons should have been reworked. Like, I don't like the way they work on melee weapons. I think that status weapons on melee weapons should be oil. They should have taken the oil mechanic from Monster Hunter Generations, Sword and Shield, and made that how all status ailments on weapons work. That way they're actually viable. Similar to basically you make it similar to the way ammo works for weapons, like ranged weapons, status ailment on ranged weapons. My golden ticket! I got a golden ticket, everybody! Oh, golden ticket! I'm so happy. No, I don't. All right. And now it says this. Hey, the Xearrik, how's it going, man? I gotta do things to the Steam phone. Yeah. Like, let me see. Let me claim some of my whatever you call them. First Bavarian ritual, is that the one? No, I have to go out there and earn more of that crap. Is it meld meld items? No, I don't think so. It's oh, it's guild alchemy, right? No? Wait, what's all this? Oh, that's new. This is how you can pay for the ability to just do whatever you want. No, looks like I have every single one. That's cool. I have at least one of every single one. Oh, this is okay. Kajar materials. You can just make these. Yeah. Guild alchemy here. Ah, here we go. Let's see what trash we got. We got trash and super trash. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. How about you? What kind of trash do we get from you? see. We got trash, 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 and trash. Told you. And you. What about you? Just say trash times 40, because I'm not going to say it that many times. Not even going to bother looking. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. What? Oh, yeah, Poogie. I was like, who's this? Who's named themselves after breakfast? That's weird. And it was Poogie. I wasn't used to Poogie being so tall. I was like, I thought it was someone's palico in like a weird getup. Pando Psycho. For some reason, when I saw that Panda Psycho thing, I was thinking Psychonauts. I saw that Xbox is coming out with a new Psychonauts. I never played the original. I heard great things about it, but just never played it. Just like I never played most of the Xbox exclusives. What was the other one? Oh, Xbox is looking like the better choice this next generation based on just their stance on consumers. If you're having an issue with money, if you're like, I like to play video games a lot, but I don't have a lot of money. Depending on how much the Xbox costs to buy, shit, even if it costs fucking $600 to buy, I still think it's probably the cheaper option. Maybe even better than Steam for the first time ever. Not objectively better than Steam, but subjectively. Because Steam is going to have more deals overall. But the thing is that most of Steam's deals are going to be on games that aren't new. When a new $60 game comes out, it's going to be a new $60 game for a long time until the first big Steam sale, most likely. Whereas on the Xbox, a new $60 game comes out and you play it for $5 a month. The same, or $15 if you do if you do the Xbox Live thing, so you get the online as well. And you don't even really need an Xbox, but if you have the Xbox, you know you have no delay of having to play it from off of line streamed to you. Yeah, it just seems like the best deal ever in the history of video gaming, like even better than Steam. Because Steam's great, but Steam does not offer the new things, right? So if you want to play the new stuff, Jesus, like Xbox is just like, it's Netflix but for video games. And they look like they have a lot of good games coming out. And the funny thing is I was like, okay, I watched an hour-long showcase. The first time I've really been like, oh, intrigued by Xbox, their showcase. I've never bought an Xbox. Their consoles were too breaky for me. And then I couldn't afford to buy every console when it came to this generation because, you know, I don't have fancy pants jobs anymore. So I sat that one out. And plus I didn't like the way their generation started out with them talking about trying to, like, you can't own the games and shit. I'm worried about PlayStation. PlayStation America is trash now. Unless PlayStation Japan does something to reel in the ridiculous censorship and fucking bigotry coming out of PlayStation right now, then PlayStation America is gonna get fucking worse and worse, dude. We'll see. I liked some of the games they showed in their showcase, but I know that it's I know that they're talking about $70 games next generation, so it's just completely unaffordable for me. I'll never pay $70 fucking for a new game. $60, especially ethically, it's just fucked up. They make more money every single time they sell, like every time they come out with a new game, they make more money than they made the last game. They're not fucking impoverished. They don't need to charge $70. The movie industry, they're like, well, it costs so much money to make video games now. Meh. It costs so much money. Well, yeah, you know what? More people than ever before buy video games. And don't act like video games are so expensive to make. Movie producers, I mean, yeah, they've been, it's the amount of money the average amount of money it takes to make a AAA game is still less than the average amount of money it took to make a AAA movie 20 fucking years ago. So boo hoo, because 20 years ago I was paying $10 for a movie ticket. Stop acting like you're impoverished, you shits. So for the entire population of the planet, just about, who have to pay attention to how much money they have, Xbox seems like the obvious choice at the moment. $15 a month, and you can even just stream the games. Less than that if you just pay without having to get the online stuff, and you just go the $5 a month, like, which I'm already paying to them now. Like, look at this. Just look at this, by the way. You guys remember Dragon Quest? You remember how I was saying one day the definitive edition might come out for PC? Well, guess what? I own the definitive edition now, temporarily at least, as long as I'm paying $5 a month to Microsoft or Xbox, whichever you choose, because that's what I'm doing. I'm paying $5 a month for this. So $5 a month, and every game you see here, I can just play. This game came out last year. A lot of these games are big AAA games that are in here. A lot of them, some of them are games like Alatreon, which is more like a $19 type of game. This is a big game. The Blair Witch people were talking about. This has been on here since day one. The freaking this has been on here since the day one. It's got the Bloodstained, all this good stuff. The City Skylines, a lot of people like that. Darksiders 3 was a AAA, I mean $60 game, I should say. I don't know about AAA. Here we go. Look at this. This has got the Dishonored 2. It has Dragon Quest S, Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition. So yep, you remember how all that extra content. So this just came out, apparently. Or this is about to come out on December 4th. I can pre-install it right now already. And on December 4th, you can finally play on PC the edition of the game I've been playing on the Switch with all the bonus content. You can put it in the 2D mode, as you can see. And it has all the new content, all the new quests and the new mounts and all that other stuff. Pretty cool. And I don't have to pay a penny for it other than what I'm already going to pay anyways. They added Fallout 76. Who gives a fuck? Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 9 for some weird reason. Then that new Forza game. And when the new Forza comes out, that's going to be on there. Like when Gears of War 5 came out, that was in here instantly. All the Halo stuff, obviously. When Grounded comes out, the day that comes out, that's going to be available. New Hellblade is probably going to be in here since this one's in here. I wonder if the new Hollow Knight will be in here. Some of these games aren't even out on this, by the way. That's the thing. I think that's both cool and deceptive at the same time, because it makes it seem like the list is bigger than it is. Like, let me try to find another one that's not out on here. This was a $60 game. I don't think it was AAA quality, but it was $60. Ori and the Will of the Wisps, the day it released, I was able to play it, but I didn't pay any extra money. I just paid the normal subscription fee. I'm actually gonna probably play these Pillars games because there's that new game that's coming out on Xbox is actually based in the Pillars of Eternity world, the one that looks like Skyrim. I'm gonna join you guys for quests in just a second. I wonder if the new Saints Row will be out on there. Maybe I'll play it when it comes out, and the Sea of Thieves and all this other fancy pants stuff. The new State of Decay is going to be out on there because this State of Decay was like all the DLC and stuff was released on this the day it came out. So imagine State of Decay 3 is going to be out on this the day it releases. Outer Worlds. The day Outer Worlds came out, it was only available on Epic Game Store. You remember that? It was only available on Epic Game Store on PC, or you had to buy it on Xbox or PC. I mean, Xbox or PlayStation 3 or 4. Well, I played it day one, but I played it on Xbox Game Pass on my PC. Didn't pay any extra money for it, $5 a month, and I got to play Outer Worlds the day it came out. I imagine I'll get to play the DLC too, the day that comes out. My normal $5 subscription. This is an example of one that is not currently available, but you know, it's almost like it's bloating the price. So they have the Wastelanders Remastered and the Wastelander 2's Director's Cut, but if you look at Wastelanders 3, it's another one of the ones that says not available at this time. So I can pre-install it, but then when the game releases it, I'll be able to play it for no extra money. Their store has gotten better too. The interface has not changed that much. It actually has changed, and that has made it better. The Yakuza game and the Wolfenstein games. But before, this interface never loaded. It loads slow, but before this thing never loaded. And when you hover over it, it still isn't like perfect. You see, like it loads that one, it loads that one. It's loading that one. That one. For some reason, this one doesn't have a little video. It might be because it just... Oh, it doesn't have a video at all. Never mind. Yeah, that's because it doesn't have a video. It's a board game. So they've made their interface work better, because at first it didn't work that good. It didn't matter to me that, because it still has a tremendous value. Like if I do end up being able to afford to a console and I get one and I happen to get the Xbox, I haven't decided still, right? Then I need to play the Halo game, I guess, right? I played the first Halo game a long time ago. So I would have to... I can play them all here. They're all here for me to play whenever I would want. So many games. What I like about their the better thing about their store, the interface wise, besides everything loads now properly, is how easy it is to get to these bits. This stuff wasn't here at the beginning. The all Games Pass perks mobile. Instead, it was like you had to scroll down and look for the recently added, and you could click on this and it would show you the recently added Xbox Game Pass games, like which is Halo 3, Fallout 76, Carrion, Golf with Friends, Neon Abyss, Endless Space, Out of Park, Forger. They did actually have Dragon Quest in the recently added section. I'm glad they took that out because that game isn't actually currently available. It's not available until December. They have a most popular section. And I was like, wait, where's this? And it took forever. And then I was like, ah, here it is. And then I would find a thing and I'd click on it. And that's how I found like the thing. But now it's right up here in the top, really prominent, all games, and it brings up all my Xbox Games Pass games that I have available to me. $5 a month, man. Yeah, I mean, you just can't beat that value. Even if there's only one game on that list that you want to play, just pay $5 for a month and play the game. You can't beat that value, dude. Like, you just can't. Even Steam cannot beat that value unless you wait for a Steam sale and only compare the value on Steam sale day, and only buy games that are free or below $1, basically. Because even if you're only buying games that are $5, I mean $1, you've only purchased 5 games and you've already hit the limit of this thing. It's ridiculously, insanely, just amazing for us, the people who play the games.
I know you've been working hard out
So who's
there.
on the session? Do we actually have a team that can help someone through? Netherman, did you say you did or did not beat it? I can't remember. You're Almeri, right, Netherman? Because Shadow's here and Tito's here. This is a really, really strong group of people right now. We could, if you haven't done Alatreon, we could just whip the shit out of Alatreon. You could probably be AFK. Yeah, so let me know in a minute if you still need help with Alatreon. I wish the other fella was here who needed help with Alatreon, because now's the time. I'm not able to get a lot of people to show up normally when I play this now. But we happen to have 2 of the strongest players when it comes to Alatreon. And of course, Tito's just a strongest player, period. Tito is just fucking amazing at everything in this game. I mean, look at the MR. I mean, look at Tito's profile. No, not that profile. You know, I don't want to go feel like it. Oh, you did beat him? Okay, cool. Damn, well, hopefully one of you guys... Is there anyone in chat who still needs to beat him who's just not on yet? Because that would be really cool if we could do that for you right now. Right now is the time, man. Right now is the time. As long as you stay alive, the rest of us are going to handle it. Basically, if you die twice, just don't come back into the fight and we'll still win. You need to beat Kolb to Roth? We can do that too. All right, I heard one of you whistle. What did you go off and do? Let me see what your quest is. All right. Wait. What's going on? Yeah, I'll join. It's already after 10 minutes, but that doesn't matter to me. I don't really need stuff. Is the session wrong? It is wrong in the description, yes. Give me a second here. Thanks for reminding me. That might be one of the problems. I posted the session before I started the stream. I didn't actually edit the session in the description. I totally forgot. Is the thumbnail broken? I just noticed that when I went to edit it, the thumbnail's not showing up properly. Alico Alatreon update 2. Open. Day. Okay. The description of that. Let me fix the ID emote as well. So if you do exclamation point ID, it'll show the proper ID as well. My dragon longsword would kick Cole's ass. 1k raw elemental. That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Man, put me down. Oh, I think I can't go down there when he's doing a big boy attack or something. Man, like I'm really struggling to get down here. How do you get down? There we go, finally. This is like Witcher 3 all over again. Hold on my buttons. Is trying to get used to these buttons down here being my L and R. Okay. I thought he was doing that, but I wasn't sure. Man. Oops. Learn how to aim, brain. Oh, no. That's the thing, right? Yep, I should have parried. Damn it. No, that's the claw. I mean, that's the beam attack. What's this? More beams. Alright, yeah, well, I'll poke you in the peen. How about that? Get poked in the peen, son. Man. What are you doing? I have no clue what his attacks are anymore. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. I don't even know what killed me. Does anyone know what killed me? I just kind of fainted. I don't fucking care. I do have no clue how I died though, so sort of fainted. I'm not gonna bother to do all this other bullshit. I'm just getting back in the fight. Dude. Oh my god, I do fucking hate this mission. Thank you. I didn't hate it until this very mission when I couldn't fucking figure out how to get into the fight because the interacting with the thing that takes you down is like Witcher 3. The worst aspect of Witcher 3, how hard it is to interact with fucking anything. But I was blocking. Cheating ass game. What? I don't know. Is he mounted or something? What is he doing? I don't remember any of this motherfucker's attack patterns. Not a single one, dude. Is she buffed? I don't think she's buffed. She doesn't seem any stronger than when I first beat her. I died because of reasons. First reason, I don't remember what any of her animations looked like, and because she's such a terribly designed monster, like, I'm gonna get hit because you just have to get hit in order to know what the animations are. It's one of those sorts of monsters, right? She's always been like that. That's what happens when you make a monster so fucking big that a melee user has to get next to her, and the only thing you see is her body tensing, and you're like, okay, well, she's tensing like this. What does that sort of tense mean? Oh, it means she's hitting me with her right claw. Because the monster's just too fucking big, right? Unless you're using a ranged weapon, you don't actually get to see the attack. You just see her tense her body, and you know there's an attack, but you don't know if it's a laser beam, you don't know if she's even targeting you, you don't know shit about it. You just know that there's an attack. And since she attacks once every fucking second, you can't just try to react to every attack. You have to react to the proper tensing of her body. You know? And then, of course, I don't know how I died. I honestly have no fucking clue. When I died, I just kind of died. I didn't even get hit by anything as far as I could tell. She's not that hard. She's never been that hard. You just don't play aggressively the first time you're fighting her, and then once you learn what her animations are for the attacks that you cannot react to, because you can't react to the attacks when in melee range until you've been hit by them, because you're like, oh, okay. So when she tenses like this and then wiggles and then moves up slightly by that much, that means she's doing this attack, because you don't know that it's going to hit you until after it's hit you. Because she's too fucking big. 90% of her body is not even on the screen if you're fighting her in melee range. I can tell that the developers just don't use melee weapons anymore. Every new monster that has come now has been made for ranged weapons. They've just given up on melee. It's too hard for them.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Do you know that? Do you? Oh yeah, let me check this lady. What does she want from me again? I don't know what the hell. Well, again, I never even found out last night. I decided to stop playing the game because I was fucking bored of it. Let's see. Forest, monster, Rathian. Yeah, bunch of lame. Bunch of lame stuff. Hey Frank, how's it going? Naked armor, which is more clothes than that girl wears. Wait, I don't know what you mean. Hey, you either dress for success or you don't. Alright. Someone posted something. I'm just gonna join them. Son of a bitch, can I please stop clicking the wrong thing? How do you make it go faster again? I couldn't remember. Okay. Do, 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 do. Look at my head, says Alamiri. Yep, I see. You got a bird thingy going on. Oh, hello, a loose feline defender high. I hate that. What do you know? We finally have super strong group of players, and nobody shows up who needs to beat Alatreon. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm not playing this for the whole day, by the way, guys. I will be switching to Ghost of Tsushima. Yesterday sucked. Yesterday was a bad day, well before the stream ever even started. So I was having a lot of trouble just trying to have fun, period. And Monster Hunter, as you know, does not do a good job at trying to make it easier to have any kind of fun. Monster Hunter is a pretty fucking anti-fun game sometimes. It's all about trying to make sure you don't have fun sometimes. Yep. Now you're a Kelby or whatever those things are. I can't remember. Are you having fun and doing things? Yes, I am. You just lost. But why? What did I do wrong? Arbitrary reasons. You didn't do anything wrong. You just lost. What? But why? But why? Let's see. Yep, still just us. Hey, Jaeger. I've been abandoned. So I'm just gonna look at Jaeger. Wait, I can't even see Jaeger. Oh well, it's just some weird palico or thing that's not Jaeger. Damn outfits. Do 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 do. Come on, load screen. Come on, load screen. Damn it, I hate load screens. This is your fault. Doom, doom, doom. Explosions. We get 6 of them who explode this time. We almost got the nuke. All but one. You had to be a rebel, didn't you, middle one? I gotta get more gold monkeys so I can put all the monkeys in that water, make them golden. So there's new decorative thingies. I've been abandoned, so I can just look at this instead for a second here. I unlocked new decorative things through the whatchamacallit. Tabletop, huh? This is just gonna be the thing that we already this like new meal. Wait, there's burgers in this new meal? Selecting it. Gotta take a closer look at that thing. I'm so sick of them adding shelf shit, dude. I gotta switch this shelf out every damn time, and it's lame. Ugh. Now what? What is it? What's the new fucking thing? Your new shelf shit is trash normally. Okay, here we go. Damn it, I can't see what that is. It's impossible. Oh, there you go. I like that one. That's good. Alright, now let me fix my damn shelf. Always fucking with my shelves, man. What do you press after this? I can't remember. This? And then confirm, yeah. Okay. That's all of them? Alright, let's get rid of that thing. I want to put the... Oh, I wonder if we could get all the snow... I could put all the snowmen here. That'd be nice. But I'd rather keep the Poogie. Maybe I can put all the snowmen in another one. Where's the masks? The Kuliaku mask, specifically. Because he's looking at me funny. I like it. I like is looking at me funny. Can you get one of these to wear? You should be able to get one of these to wear. I wonder if I can just how many snowmen do we have? Shouldn't I have more than 2? Because we have there's like there's a bunch of different snowmen. I should have way more than 2. Have I not been earning them or something? Might not have been earning them without my knowledge. So I just don't pay enough attention to the game anymore. So let's see. We get what are you doing? Stop doing things without my permission. Alright, so it has 2 of the snowmen in the back. Appreciation and joyful. But then that's it. So are all the snowmen in the back? I'm gonna go through every single thing here. Yeah, I don't have any other snowmen but the 2. There's like a new snowman this very time. Why don't we get that one? So sometimes the house has the snowmen that you can put there and sometimes they don't. Because this one has like a more tribal snowman. And there was at least one more snowman that I can't remember. There was a tribal snowman. There was a rose snowman. There was the snowman. And there was a spaceship snowman. And is that all the snowmen? It's Netherman, not Shadow. Oh, did I look at the wrong guy? Sorry. Yeah, Shadow, because Shadow is Xavier. Sorry about that, man. I don't know how I didn't notice that until just now. It might be it's so weird too. Looks like my chat has shut down even though it says there's like 14 people in here. Okay. Hey Frank, how's it going? Still not a single person in here who needs to beat Alatreon. What happened to everybody who needs to beat Alatreon? All you guys just dipped out permanently, I guess. Oh well. Well, that's that. I'll just assume everyone's beating him then.
Buenas tardes.
Yeah. Whatever. Buenas blah blah blahs to you too. Can never remember to fertilize my plants anymore, dude. I try to remember, but I just don't. I forget every damn time. That's not true, Meagle. There's plenty of people who still hadn't beat him who were like asking for my help, but I guess I don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright. So just post whatever quests you guys want to do. I have no preferences anymore with this game. No preferences. What am I forgetting? I mean, like, do decorative things is all I care about. It honestly is. And then I only look at it for a second and I go, ah, look at that, and then I'm done. Someone said there's new pendants. Here we go. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Nobody wants your damn flowers. These guys are obsessed with flowers. There we go. All the new pendants. I don't care about any of them. Hey Slash, how's it going? On a team, he can be done. On a team, who can be done? What are you talking about? Charms isn't correct. What am I forgetting? No, I don't want to look at you. Nothing new for you, buddy. Weak. Alright. Sure, Slash. Who are you in the session? We have enough people here to easily beat him, but like nobody showed up besides the people who can beat him, which normally only the people who show up who need help and no one else. This time we got the people who can beat him to show up, but then none of the people who need to beat him showed up. I think I'm just gonna give up on fighting Alatreon pretty soon here. Probably this is the last day. I give up on him. Like I've already beaten him, but as far as like getting people who can beat him and getting people who need to beat him all together, it's just not gonna happen for me. I'm not popular enough on YouTube or Twitch or any platform, period. And he's not the type of monster where one player can carry the team through. It just doesn't work with this guy. Like they've gone out of their way to fucking try to prevent that from happening as much as possible with every new big monster. And this is the first monster where they really truly have succeeded completely. There's no way one player can carry another player through that mission. It's fucking impossible. You have to at least be doing, like, pulling some of your weight.
Buenos dias.
3 players can do it though. Yeah, I know, Frank. It sucks that they try to do that, but it doesn't matter. You already beat him. We helped you beat him already pretty early on. I'd put priority in that. Once we finally had a team that was capable of bringing like a 4th around who wasn't bringing a lot of elemental, like that's how I tried.
I know you've been working hard out there.
just check to make sure here. No one's. Nope. Nah, I don't feel like joining that anymore. All right. I'm gonna take my vitamins here. We're probably gonna switch to Ghost of Tsushima a lot sooner than I thought. I'm planning to play this for a couple hours, but no one seems to want to do anything really, so. I cannot believe that the first damn day we had 3 strong people in here. Not a single fucking person showed up who was needing help. It's been the exact opposite every damn day. That is so frustrating. Is this like a Superman thing? Are you guys trolling me right now? Are you guys like trying to act like you got multiple accounts and you're just pretending like you don't have really good elemental builds? And then like, cause I'm not seeing you guys at the same place at the same time, you know what I mean? Clark Kent is Superman. You never see them in the same place at the same time, you know? Even though they're always trying to interact with each other, apparently. Clark Kent moves away and then all of a sudden Superman shows up. Isn't that right, Tito? A fire longsword build. Well, you're not in the game at all, Daily Shave. I know you're not trolling. Wait, you are trolling. You're always trolling. You exist in a perpetual state of troll. Are you sure about this, Frank? Do you want to do that mission? Because I don't. I don't want to do that mission at all unless I'm trying to help someone beat it for the first time.
Good to see you.
And you've already beaten it. You've already beaten it. You've already beaten it. Yes, you have.
Good to see you.
It's not good to see you, lady. There's squad card stuff, isn't there? Like, how do you do these things? I don't even know what the point of squad card is anymore. I just don't. Nah. Look, I've updated my squad card. Frank hasn't beaten him. Yes, he has. I'm 100% that he has, because I did help him go through the mission. Can't upgrade my lance yet. What do you mean, oh, dude, like the solution to what material do you need to upgrade your lance? Like the it's 1,000 times easier just to go in with your Palico than to actually beat him, dude. You have to get a whole fucking team organized, or you have to solo him. Instead, just go in with your Palico and hit Plunderblade a bunch of times, and you got whatever you need. If you need a mantle, then break his horns, and then you have what you need. Like, I will not farm him for materials. I don't know about the wing parts. I've gotten the wing parts eventually. It just takes a while. How many wing parts do you need? Oh, do you have it set on 2? You might already have it set on 2 players, because that's what I do. I do not fight that guy. I think he's the fucking second worst mission in the entire game. Fight that guy because other people need to beat him, not because of any other reason. Fucking trash mission. I genuinely hate that quest. Even the voucher, I got 3 out of my 80 times killing him. I don't know what you're talking about, Meagle. 2 wings. I'll try plunder. Well, yeah. Here, I'll join you for some plunder. I'm not gonna fight the guy though. Unless I'm not gonna try to beat him. Put it on 2 players, and I'll join you for that with my Palico, and my Palico will get you extra materials that'll fall on the ground. And I'll try to break his horns with like a sticky or something like that. I have no interest in trying to fight the monster legitimately. I fucking hate this monster. Like, I fight him because it makes me feel good to help other players beat him for the first time. That's it. That fucking mission is super cancer. Alright, let's see. Fuck, I hate that mission. Alright. Oh, wait, I know what I'm doing. I gotta change equipment. I'm looking at my item loadouts. I'm like, how am I doing a thing? Is there a thing I'm supposed to do? I don't remember what is the boom boom thing. Is there a boom boom thing? Do I have a boom boom bow gun that I build and played around with? Taffy bolt shot? What is this? That's definitely not anything. Wait, what? Oh, that's for electric damage and shit. That's for like that one shitty monster. This is, but I'll get my ass murdered trying to use that damn thing. I guess that's what we got. Doesn't matter if I die though, because that, you know, that's the whole point in the damn thing anyways. So yeah, I guess this. I'll try to use this and break his horns. That way you get a mantle out of it too, you know. Alright, manage items. I think I can. What is this one? Is this one? Which ones? I made ones that have crafting thingies. Here we go. Sorry, Tito, that you came here. Yeah, and then like people like Shadow and whatnot are already in quests and stuff ranking. Oh wait, I gotta join you. That's right. My bad.
Out there.
Mr. Miyagi approves this boom boom. And I gross monster. Super gross. Make me want to vomit monster. Oh, you mean shit. Okay, I got you. I hate you. Ooh. I hate you. Ooh. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Knocking him into the wall is the easiest way to break his horns in that dragon phase.
We think elemental weapons should be able to shut down Alatreon's powers.
So non-elemental weapons won't be of much use, huh?
Don't be like that. enough damage, my guy? Wait, that's not right. Oh, I rolled into it like I said. Oh, my whole life bar. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to break his bars. I don't think I can't. I definitely can't, Frank. I most definitely can't break his horns. What's my fucking elemental weaknesses? Jesus Christ, because that guy just fucking killed me. Like, my whole life bar died. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother even attacking him anymore. I can't break his fucking horns like this with this piece of shit weapon.
Your elemental and abnormal status attacks are having no effect. I think you've got dragon blood.
I guess I should heal. I can't even bring myself to fucking heal. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, it took a lot of effort for me to decide to heal. That's how much fucking, like, lethargy I have when fucking fighting this thing. I just don't fucking feel like doing anything. Yeah, dude, whatever. I'm not going all the way over there, dude. Bring your fucking slow ass over here. Oh, Mr. Miyagi made him drop something. It was a mantle for me. Did you pick up the thing that Mr. Miyagi made him drop? Frank? Dragon treasure. I hate that I get that. I get that so much. Dragon treasure against this guy. What is that? Like, that's the, like, fuck off. You got him, Mr. Miyagi. Pair ring him. Did it hit him? Nope. Come on, Mr. Miyagi, pair ring him. I know he's like one side of the map, other side of the map. It's really annoying, Mr. Miyagi, but this is what we have to deal with. There he goes. He dropped something.
This is the only time you can break its horns. Disrupt control over the elements.
Fucking ice crystal in the fucking way. Wait, that's not how you do life powders. Hey, hey, come on, man. I'm trying to heal my teammate, you asshole. Ooh, another shiny. I'll take that. Thank you. What the fuck are you doing in the air so fucking much? Do a very specific amount of elemental damage. We're gonna make the monster fly around like a jackass the whole time, so only ranged units can actually fucking damage him. Fucking piece of shit game. Why am I being damaged? I'm all the way on the other side of the fucking map. Asshole monster. There you go. You'll probably get a mantle now. Plus, when you break his horns, he drops materials on the ground. So, I got a mantle and a Riptilon. Make sure you pick up the stuff on the ground where his horns got broken, Frank. How dare you mess with Mr. Meowgie? How dare you mess with Mr. Meowgie? Oh wait, I can pair ring again. My bad. Oh, too late.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items ready.
Fuck your healing items. I'm doing this instead. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. What? He only stole one item? What the hell? Oh no, that's the bonus items I got. No wing for me though. I remember I got the wings and stuff like that before I ever beat him the first time, so I know he drops them. I just don't know like what the odds are or anything like that. Hopefully you got a wing. Got 4 Rajang hearts from one quest. I don't even know what that is, but congratulations, Xavier. Rajang is an octopus. Yep, that's how it works, man. It's like Mortal Kombat, the olden days in Mortal Kombat where you make someone explode into body parts and they got like 30 skulls, like 4 chests, like 13 femurs. Like, it's like, okay, what the fuck's going on here? Like, how many people were inside this one person? Like, did he eat people or something and there was just all those bones in his stomach?
Hey, you!
Hey, you! Your outfits are combined in an interesting way. Alright, where's Netherman? I don't see Netherman. I was gonna look at Netherman, but I don't see him. Oh, Netherman's he's still here. It says he's in Ciliana Gathering Hub. I see Nemesis. Dark Metamorphosis. Did you actually get the wing you needed? You're down here in the crafting spot. Oh, I'm so glad you got it on your first try. Oh, there's Netherman. Alright. Yes. Oh, I did see you already, Netherman. You want the whatever that hell those things are. Kelbies. They're not Kelbies. They're you know, Antonats, Antonons, something like that. I can't remember. Maybe Amptamath or Amptamon or something. I'm not something like that. Basically, you're a dinosaur from the dinosaur TV show. Here, let me see. You're not the mama. Dinosaur TV show. Not the mama. Na, 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 na. Or maybe you are the mama. Your outfit looks the closest to the mama out of everything. Where's the mama? Is this gonna be? Why are you cutting the mama's head off, bro? She's literally the only one I want to look at. Cause she has the weird fancy thing on her head. Here we go. Yeah, you're the closest to this. This is the closest you are. I'm pretty sure there's another alien. I mean, not alien. There's another dinosaur that had a frilly bit that came off in the show. I don't remember though. It's been too many years. Like, the sister one has, sort of. Look how ridiculous this is. This damn TV show, man. What the hell? The hell is that? What is this thing between them? Episode 204. There were that many episodes? Oh my god. I didn't see that many episodes. I did see the final episode though, where it was like, what a hell of a dark ending, dude. Where they were like, oh, yep. Here comes the Ice Age. We're all fucked. We're all gonna die. It's gonna be horrible. Like, wow. What are you doing? Look at that Kelby outfit though, man. Everybody. And your ears wiggle? Jeez, man. I think that's Shadow's real self. He's not like dressed up. That's just who he is. We're seeing the real Shadow. Isn't that right, Cat? Adobe wants to know what the best monster is for a, like, Nemesis looks like a Dragon Ball character, by the way. Who thinks that he belongs on Dragon Ball Z? Because I think he belongs on Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Silver Rathalos and Kol Taroth both have really good fire weapons, apparently. Almiri. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, thanks, Cole. Fuck Kol Taroth, man. Hunty monster. Were you able to craft your weapon, Frank? I saw you down there at the crafting thing. I hope you were able to finish it. I hope you were able to finish it. The Safijiva swords are 2 different colors. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. You said hell no. Why not? Son of a bitch game. Stop being mean to Frank.
I know you've been working
Give him the
hard out
wings,
there.
dude. Augment the beer blades to look like Safi. Ah, so whichever weapons whichever beer weapons you so is that gonna be that way with all of them then, huh? All the ones that have elemental glows are gonna glow different based on the thingy. That's cool. Oh my god, this game, dude. It's killing me. I'm dying. You don't understand, I'm dying. I don't know if I should go into this mission. I'm like super lazy right now. Lazy? I'm gonna get my ass whooped. What am I trying to do? I don't even know. Let's look. I don't remember any of these damn monsters. Dragon element or something? Water? Yeah, I could do that, but I just don't feel like it. Instead, I'll just pull out my damn trusty old lance and try to work up enough enthusiasm to actually physically attack the monster. Where's my what is this? Water and thunder. What did I make this for? I don't even know what the hell that thing's for. I don't know what half of my things are for anyway. Nowadays, I don't really pay attention anymore. What are you? To attack. Why are you even existing? What? Blast resistance. Oh, I know why you exist. I forgot I had a very specific build for that, so that I'm just immune to all that bullshit. Here's the one I'm looking for. What am I doing? This is a melee weapon. I need this. Ooh, Dr. Xavier is gonna ailment stun lock him on a 4-man team. All right, I want to see this, dude. I want to see this on a 4-man team. You can do this? I don't think so. We'll see though. Solo, I could buy that. It's my nemesis, says Slash. Wait, I didn't get my oh, did I not get any of my buffs? My food buffs? Oh shit, I didn't eat properly. Oh wow. It's okay, I guess. This one? I want my max potion back, so I'm going back in and getting another. Give me my max potion, bitch. I stab you in the face. Don't care who you are. Don't eat that. Ah. Tried to roll, but it was too late. Wait, I want these thingies. There we go. Whee! Why am I running all the way across the place? I could have spawned right there next to it. Dude, I've totally forgotten. Or it could just be I'm not really trying anymore. This game has broken my spirit. I just don't like it. Do. I like Mr. Miyagi still though. I've made it, Mr. Monster. Oops. It'll be fine. Is I getting to the wall, bitch? I'm the daddy. Oh, we need to soften that head. That head is not soft enough. Give me that brain. That's not your brain, that's your wing. Wait, his brain is already soft. I don't need to do that anymore. You little dick. Here's the other thing I wanted to do. You little dick. I was still locked. Hey, why don't I have it? Okay, there, I do have it. How close do I have to be? Well, I know how close. Oh, of course it stuns me. Perfect opportunity to do the fucking thing. Asshole burn. And I'm out. Fuck off, monster. I said fuck off. I'm trying to do fucking stuns and shit, bro. You can just cooperate with me and not be a dick. Come over here. What's this? Is this mine, by the way? There we go. There's the KO. That was a short-ass KO. What kind of fucking KO only lasts 5 seconds? What the hell's happening? How'd I get hit when I was blocking? I don't understand your cheating ass sometimes. I'm just gonna weaken parts again. Oh yeah, I can counter to weaken parts. I totally forget about that. Everything's weakened. No matter where you hit him, it's gonna hurt him. How am I managing to get hit with a fucking lance even though I'm blocking sometimes? Ugh. just re-weaken the tail, I guess. That's not a melee attack. Make that a melee attack. Damn it. Man, he's poisoning the shit out of you guys. Dumbass. Let's switch to something else. There we go. Down. It's okay, dude. You don't need to be all aggressive and shit. Oh, apparently the non's over. Alright, good to know. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, hey, hey. Hey! You're not allowed to shoot fireballs when I'm trying to poke you, alright? That's against the law. Drama queen. Who's the drama queen? Me? Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck. If it has anything to do with fucking Alatreon, I'm gonna cause all the fucking drama I can. Fuck Alatreon. Fuck Alatreon. Fuck Alatreon's friends. Fuck everybody associated with Alatreon. Fuck his family. Alatreon can suck a dick. He's right in that same category with the extreme behemoth. And just behemoth, period. Dumbass monsters. And fuck these things. And fuck you bouncing my shit off when I got white sharpness. That should be enough. Damn asshole. And fuck your bad hitboxes whenever I'm about to parry you. Or counter. And fuck the fact that you like to camp on top of those fucking things. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I'll just sit over here and fucking light powder people. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Oh, and I got more thorn pods. I should have did something about that. I'm definitely gonna do something with these slinger bombs though. I'm gonna do this, and then this, and then right in his face. Taste your own medicine, bitch. How'd that feel, huh? You like getting hit with your own damn slinger bomb thingy? Right in his face, too. Ha, bitch. Supreme stagger, motherfucker. How'd that feel? Damn asshole monster. Hey, you're supposed to let me hit you in the face with that again. Not your tail. What the hell? What did I hit? I guess it was his wing or some bullshit. What are you doing, monster? Because I don't know. Looks like to me like you're just flying around like a jackass. I mean, I guess that's one thing you could do. It's a fireball. It's not a melee attack. Thank you. I should have just knocked him out of the sky. No, I couldn't have done it with flash bots. Give me this. I'll take that. No, definitely can't do it now that he's enraged. What are you doing? What kind of roar was that? That was an asshole roar. That's what that was. Let's put away my weapon here. Oh, you fell asleep over here. All right. Look at this. I don't have any bombs, man. I got bomb pods. Oh, he's not enraged again. What is this? Why am I on it? And I swear the 5-minute long delay. I pressed that button like before I even fully grappled to him, and it fucking remembered that shit. I keep forgetting his stuff isn't destroyed. Let me weaken his wings went up. What do you got here? More slinger bombs. Oops, a double. Man, just as I finally lower my shield to do a damn charge, you finally get your ass off your ass and come over here to fight me like a real freaking monster. Says some cowardly bitch like you are. Oh, didn't he normally end that with a big old melee attack? I can't do anything. I don't even know what the hell's happening. He's just spamming fireballs and shit. He's like half in the wall. Like, what the fuck? Manly mess. I remember after that, he's gonna melee attack, apparently. Maybe it's Silver Rakdos who does the big final fireball after that. So then, melee attack? Yeah, but it wasn't on me this time. Bam, 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 bam. Private Tomcat, man, thank you, dude. If you're still here, you're always here, so yeah, of course. Thank you, Private Tomcat, man. I appreciate that, man. And plus, it's Twitch Prime, which means, like, you have to manually do it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, white sharpness. Gonna do this. See, it worked out. There's no F's given. You just do that thing. I didn't even do that much damage that mission, guys. Sorry. Just not really in that mode. Congrats, Netherman, on getting your mantle, hopefully. It'll help you build whatever you're trying to build. You're the one who wanted the mission, so it's cool that you got it. Hey, Mr. Master, I got something for you. Oh, taste your own medicine, bitch. Yeah, maybe 4 players using the exact same build, or you doing it solo. That'll work, Shadow. But you're like, I'm gonna keep him status ailment locked. Nah. They get immunity really quickly, or close enough to it that it might as well be considered immunity. Or it's like, you gotta do 50,000 fucking things. Like, you're gonna kill him before you apply enough status ailment again because of how much it requires. VIP sizzling spice ticket, baby. It's only my second one. Damn, those things are that hard to get. I didn't even use it to craft anything, so it's definitely only my second one. Let's see what trash I got. Oh yeah, look at that trash. Oh yeah, look at that trash. Thank you, Private Tomcat, man. I appreciate that. I need coffee, man. Yeah. I'm just looking at my own freaking thing, just making different thingies. Don't you blame me. I'm just doing anything. Yeah, I like how this controller feels on the front of it. It's so velvety feeling. It's like all soft and velvety. It's so smooth. It's like, oh. So soft. Then the back of it's all grippy, but except for the part where you rest your middle finger, that part's velvety too. But then all the stuff around on the face is all velvety and soft and stuff, and it's What you doing over here, Missy? Staring off into the distance as Busty St. Clair just sits there looking in a box for hours and hours. I tried to build the Savage Joe, and for like 50 seconds straight, he couldn't move since I kept Yeah, but you did it solo, right? Like, you didn't do it in a group. Remember, it multiplies the amount of status ailment that you need to apply whenever you're in a group. Just like a real giant dicky dick. Isn't that right, Nominous? Nom 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 nominous. You.
Buenos dias.
Don't you Buenos Dias me. You need to actually remind me to freaking fertilize your shit. Buenos Dias. Buenos Dias. There we go. Hey, Dragon Ball Z character. See you later, Meagle. All right, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. So, I decided to make coffee oatmeal, my Kof meal, as I call it. It's been a few days since I had this. I need to eat this coat meal more regularly because it's giving me my coffee and it's giving me fiber. God knows I need fiber with all this damn cheese I've been getting. I've been getting a bunch of free cheese. Too much free cheese, one might say. Now, I didn't ever know that there was a such thing as too much cheese when I was a kid. But you learn that there's a such thing as too much cheese when you're an adult. Now, you gotta break up your diet. You can't just eat cheese. Alright, this is not gonna work. I mean, you can. And I did indeed eat too much, was why I'm in pain today. And I was in pain yesterday and the day before that. Because I ate too much damn cheese. But I'm trying to eat a lot more oatmeal now. Until some healing is done. Because you don't want to eat that much cheese. You do not want to eat that much cheese. Don't eat that much cheese. Please, for the love of God. So I got my coffee oatmeal. CLA or Alamiri? Don't blame cheese, you old bastard. Frank? Don't act like you don't know what happens, Frank. If over half of your diet is cheese, you won't enjoy yourself. You'll enjoy yourself for part of that. But you won't enjoy yourself. You'll feel like you need to go to the damn hospital. So to compensate for all the free cheese I have, I'm trying to eat way more oatmeal. Hopefully all that fiber will balance out so I can do some healing. Why and how do you eat cheese that you die a little? Why? Because I got it for free, man. I'm getting so much damn cheese. I can't keep up with it. I just can't. And I'm not gonna turn down free food, man. Do I look like I have the kind of money to turn down free food? I'm getting a bag of chicken and about 5 pounds of cheese. It seems like a week. like 10 pounds of chicken and like 10 pounds, 5 pounds of cheese. I don't know how much cheese it is. I'm not joking though. It must be at least 5 pounds of cheese a week. A quarter of my fridge was filled up with cheese. I'm giving some of it away, obviously. I mean, cheese isn't going to go bad, really. I can just cut off the mold. But At this point, I don't see an end to the cheese I'm going to be receiving, so I got to make room. And the same with the frozen big things of chicken. I probably have like 50 pounds of frozen chicken in my deep freezer now. I'm not going to pass up free food though. I can't really afford to buy a lot of stuff, so being able to supplement my diet with that stuff is great. The problem is I'm like, okay, I got cheese and I got chicken. Well, why don't I just make a chicken soup? I'll make a chicken soup with a cheese brothy sauce, and then sometimes, you know, I'll put the cheese over it, and then sometimes I just have cheese. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, give me a second. I'll tell you how much I'm getting a week. Give me a second. I'm gonna go look at one of these damn things of cheese I get, and I'll tell you how much fucking cheese it is. Was downplaying how much cheese I get. Apparently I get 10 pounds of cheese a week and about the same amount of meat and chicken already sliced and frozen. So as you could understand, that's not really humanly possible. I do have other people in this house, but 10 pounds of cheese is impossible without hospital visits. I get 2 5-pound things of cheese. Okay? I get enough cheese to last a family for a month. And then another double that up. Like double it. And that's every week. I'm not gonna say no. Someone's on a swishing to kill you with food. Yeah, I'm not lactose intolerant or anything, by the way. That's not the problem. The problem is cheese, when not moderated, does extremely painful things. Oh my god, I think I need a damn doctor. I need surgery. Can I get this removed? Like, can I get a C-section or some shit? So I'm trying to eat a lot of oatmeal because, you know, I can't buy like fiber pills and all the other bullshit and expensive fiber stuff, but oatmeal has plenty of fiber and it's cheap as hell. So I got that. I also one of the things I do is I can get these really cheap bags of noodles, of thin little noodles, and I've been making. What I do is I boil. I take some of the frozen chicken and I boil it. I put it in some hot water for like a few seconds, which makes it a bit easier to dice up. Then I dice it up, and then I I put it back in there and then boil it. It's already fully cooked, but that doesn't matter. What I'm trying to do is like make a bit of brothy water. Then I mix in some cheese, and that turns it into like this cheese broth. I don't mix it in so thick that it just becomes, you know, a cheese sauce. It's still more of a broth than it is. And then I've already started boiling the noodles separately, right? And then I mix all that together, and I have this cheesy chicken noodle soup that costs me probably 5 cents to make, maybe, not counting the electricity and the water. Because like I can get a bag of those noodles for like 25 cents. And the noodles are like almost the same thing that you find in like chicken noodle soup. It's these little short, thin string noodle thingies. I can get a bag of them for like 50 cents, and a bag is enough for like 20 meals, probably, maybe 10, more realistically, like 10 meals. So yeah, paying like 5 cents or less. But that's not the only thing I do. Basically every damn thing I make has cheese in it or chicken in it, because you know that I'm supplementing my diet that and sometimes I'm like, well, I'm just gonna eat a free meal today, and so I just heat up some of the meat and I put some cheese on top of it, and I have meat and cheese, no breading, no anything, just meat and cheese. I just like, I'm gonna heat this meat up, I'm gonna put it in my air fryer, and then now that it's heated up, I'm gonna throw some cheese on top of it and have like a cheesy thing with meat. And it's delicious, by the way, because like what I do is I take these little aluminum bowls I have, and I put it in there, and once the meat is like nice and like piping hot type of thing going on from the air fryer, that's when I put enough cheese on it to what happens is the cheese, it almost becomes like a pot pie, but there's no bread. It's just like cheese and chicken. And if I have, which I don't always have, a little frozen vegetables I throw in there too. And so the cheese, I'll throw it in there, and what happens is it all, of course, melts. But then it actually starts to overcook the cheese on the top part of it, and it gets all, you know, bubbly until it overcooks it a little bit. And so the top of the cheese turns into it's not black or anything, it's not completely burnt, but it does make it like darker, like it's starting to burn the cheese because the cheese is turning like brown and all that, that top layer of cheese. And then I take that out, and it's like in this little aluminum pot pie bowl type thing, and then I eat that. And you know, so there'll be like, if I have some vegetables in there, there'll be like some peas and some green beans and some carrots and stuff like that. But then there'll also be, but then the other half of it is basically chicken and cheese. There's no like breading. It's just the cheese is the breading, and the cheese is the filling. It's everything other than the chunks. The chunks are little bits of vegetables and little bits of chicken. And that's if I get the vegetables. Sometimes I don't always have veggies. When I do have them, I put them in there. Not because I love them. I actually hate vegetables. But I eat vegetables because I know I'm supposed to eat vegetables. Because you don't feel good if you don't ever eat vegetables. That is an actual truth. That's not like some bullshit. Also, there's no one in here. Did I get disconnected? Oh, it's just me and you, Busty. I should probably switch games. But let me help you get a wing. Have you already started the mission? I'm going to do that mission with you a few more times and try to help you get a wing. And then I'll go. I'll wait until we get you a few wings. I'll soldier on. Oh, you're doing this one? Alright, I'll help you beat him. Did you end up getting your wing already? But, you know, I've been alluding to what it actually does. If you eat too much cheese, what happens is your poop turns into rock solid things that are not shaped properly, like they're not. Here's how poop works, everybody. The poop is shaped by your butthole when it comes out. Just so you know. I know that sounds gross, but this is a public service announcement. Before it comes out, it's not shaped like a thin cylindrical tube. Well, it's not a tube, but a thin cylindrical thing. That's not how it's shaped in there. It's sort of more of a not that shape, basically. It's way too thick for a butthole. And if you eat nothing but cheese and high protein stuff like pure meat, like chicken, what ends up happening is your poops turn into rock hard things that do not change their shape. Now, think about that. That's why it's gross. Don't ever eat that much cheese. I already know about it, but I still fall for it all the time because I'm getting all this free cheese now. So now I'm trying my best to remember to eat at least oatmeal at least 2 times a day. And every time, like I'm gonna start to like have little quarter packs of oatmeal with every time I eat like anything that cheese in it, I'm gonna have like a little quarter thing of oatmeal, not even like a full cup, or not, I shouldn't say a full cup, that's too much oatmeal, but not even like a full serving of oatmeal, like a quarter serving of oatmeal with every serving of cheese to make sure it's not blood levels of pain. That's one of the reasons I've been so freaking testy for the past few days. One of them. I've also had like a really bad time, like lots of really fucked up shit's happening. But also I've literally just been in pain. You can buy like laxatives and stuff like that to help. But if you're to the point where you have to buy a laxative, if you're to the point where it's like, oh, I feel like I gotta poop. Oh no, it won't come out. Buying a laxative isn't... They're not fast acting. That shit ain't gonna be 15 minutes later, your problem solved. You have to like let it go through your system, dude. And meanwhile, while it's going through your system, more and more is ready to come. Okay, so... And plus, I'm not going to be buying medicines like that. What I need to do is, like I said, what I'm doing already. It's already started to help. I thought about just literally just not eating food for 2 days. Because then that will just make sure everything is out of my system. And I'll be reset back to neutral. And then... when you don't eat anything, period, it's not good for you. But when you use the restroom, nothing but water comes out, basically. Which would give great time for healing. Oh man, it's a gross topic, but that's I think about that kind of thing sometimes. And it's like, you know, it might be a gross topic, but it's things that people need to know, you know. Especially young people who haven't ever, for some reason, basically, you haven't gotten old enough to choose what you're eating yet. Someone's choosing for you. And so then when you finally get old enough to choose what you eat, and because it's a gross topic, your parents never brought up the fact that you really shouldn't stuff nothing but some really delicious food in your mouth. Because cheese is one of my favorite foods, right? I didn't learn the lesson about cheese until I moved out. And I just started eating a bunch of cheese one day. And that, you know, I learned a lesson about lots of too many foods. One of the reasons that you want a balanced diet is so that you have regular bowel movements. That's one of the reasons you want that. Not just so that your body feels better, but you will feel better, by the way. I can't always afford to have a balanced diet, unfortunately, but eating more vegetables, which I never have done in my life because it's just too difficult. I really detest vegetables. But eating more vegetables than you do everything else will truly make you feel better. Like your body, you'll be more awake, you'll be more alert, you'll think faster, you don't feel as like groggy. You don't, it's almost like you've been drinking coffee the whole day. If you go from never eating vegetables to eating vegetables like the way you're supposed to eat vegetables, it's almost like you started drinking coffee. It's like, wow, I feel great all the time. But it's gross. You know when you don't feel great? When you're actually eating the food. Gross! Vegetables are disgusting. Why would fucking nature make something that is so good for you taste so foul, but then make the things that taste so good be so bad for you? I don't understand. Evolution is fake. I've always believed in it until this very moment. Like, of course evolution's real. Explain delicious food then. Ow. I actually would like to hear what their explanation for delicious food is. Maybe it's calorie based, right? Maybe your body just prefers whatever has the absolute most calories. Because we humans existed in a perpetual state of starvation sometimes. Like, it was a common thing for lots of people to go hungry and whatnot. That's the theory on why people were much shorter only a few thousand years ago, is because their diets, they would go through periods of starvation. Because what they tend to find is that people who are royalty don't tend to be that short on average, because they got to eat regularly. So maybe it's based on calories alone. Maybe it's just like whatever gives you the most calories is good for you. And vegetables do not have a lot of calories. Vegetables have trash calories. Except for all the delicious vegetables. Those actually have a lot of calories. So it might just be purely calorie based on what, why certain things taste good and bad. I don't know. No, block! But man, vegetables, based on how good they are for you, from an energy standpoint and a just healthy feeling standpoint, you would think that freaking vegetables would taste like steak, you know what I mean? Like a rare, medium rare steak, you know? Like a real nice, well, fucking, oh, just, But no, they taste like ass. They taste like hot, disgusting ass. You know what it's like? See, children don't know. The younger people, Frank knows. But do you know what it's like to have to spend money on things that you hate to eat? It's like, I detest it. And then, do you know what it's like to not have enough money to buy the things that you hate to eat? But go, damn it, I need to get a hold of some of that shit, so... Fucking assholes. Mild Italian. I love me some sausages, man. That's what she said. But damn it, it's true. I love me some sausages. Oh, there's so many good types of sausages out there. I've never like had a homemade sausage or made a homemade sausage, but I'd like to maybe do that if I ever become wealthy and was able to like do my own things like that, like spend way more money on food, like and spend a lot of time on it too. I don't spend a lot of time on my food anymore. I don't have the spare money. Yeah, and I don't eat things like solids because I should eat stuff like that, I guess, but I don't do that because like it's too tempting to put like dressing on there and shit. So I don't, because like if I'm eating a salad and stuff, they're all designed to have dressing on them, I feel like, and dressing is just, what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna add all those unnecessary calories. I'm already eating something I don't want to eat. Masking it with shit that tastes good isn't gonna help that much. I'm just gonna like just put it in my mouth and chew it as fast as possible. Just bear it. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. Jesus. So I'd rather have something that's more like substantial, like just some green beans without butter or cheese or all that other bullshit that people put on them. Just simple green beans and broccoli and those really green, disgusting things without any. I don't want to put things on it that make it taste better, because no matter what you put on that shit, it's still, you're just trying to disguise disgustingness. It's like trying to hide disgusting medicine inside of you know, delicious food. That's all that is. I can still taste it, so I don't care. I treat vegetables the same way I treat medicine. I just drink it. It doesn't matter how disgusting it is, because I need medicine. Those of you who love vegetables, congratulations, you won a lottery. I fucking hate them. You can't deny it though. You don't. It's harder to notice when you're young, because when you're young, you could eat a bag of Doritos, drink a Mountain Dew, and that's your food for the entire day. Go to sleep, wake up, and have nothing to eat for breakfast, and feel good enough that you could just chase deer around and pitch them in the ass as they try to escape you. Like, you're just on foot and the deer's like, ah, help me, and you're just chasing it and you're just fucking with it on foot. That's how much energy you have when you're a kid. So you don't really notice it. You eat yourself a bag of chips and drink a damn soda, and that's your meal for the whole day. When you wake up the next morning, it'll feel like you woke up out of a fucking coma. Hey, a new decoration, footing protection. I'll probably never use it, but at least it's new. Thank you. So when you're young, you're not really going to feel the difference. Doesn't mean you shouldn't eat, though. It helps you grow. It does help you stay healthier. It makes it like, you know, making sure you eat properly does make it so that you're less likely to break bones and spraying ankles. It makes your tendons, you know, stronger and all that other stuff in your bones, depending on you're getting a full balanced diet, and your eyes are more likely to be healthy and like all that other stuff, right? Like, it does help with all these different things when you're growing up. Your brain will be more that is something. Your brain will be more active, you know. I don't know like to measure it, but I know that there's definitely a difference when I'm as an adult. And I imagine even if it's like, if I add it, like if I say IQ, even if it's like 2 points in your IQ difference, that's still a difference, man. That's still, you're just slightly faster in the uptick, right? That might be the difference between being able to solve a problem that you need to solve or not solving it, you know. That could be a difference between an A or a B in school. Eating properly might end up being that. So you do want to eat properly when you're young too. But when you're older, you feel the difference. Like you notice from one day to the next. I ate like shit and I feel like shit today. I didn't eat like shit and I feel like less shit. I didn't eat like shit. I ate well for 3 days in a row. I feel like a human being again. Me, I always have a bad feeling though. It's ever since I've had this chest problem. Ever since I had this chest problem, I think the doctor says it's probably because I'm just not getting enough oxygen. I never feel like I'm 100% anymore. So yeah. One thing I've tried to do, but I don't do it enough, I keep forgetting to try to do it. I'm trying to get used to like doing like I used to swim all the time when I was younger. I loved swimming. That's the thing I'm never gonna really do again because I hate public pools. I hate public everything. I don't like people. I don't like people. If I don't know you, I don't like you. I'm going to be civil. I'm going to be polite to you. I'm going to hold the door for you. I'm going to help you if you drop something or if you're in distress. I'm going to be very polite to you, but I do not like you. If I do not know you, I'm just going through the motions because I know it's the right thing to do, and I would like it if people did it for me. But I genuinely don't like you if I don't know you. I will treat you like you're a good person by default. But know that I don't know you in real life, and online is different. But if you come up to me in real life and I don't know who you are, I don't like you. I will be super polite. But I hate you. I hate everything about you. Once I know who you are as a person, that changes, right? Desert Fly God says, I'm the same way. Now he's making sense, says Frank. I'm gonna do my best that I never become old and hateful, because I think that's why some old people are so hateful to everyone around them, because I think they're like me. They're like, I truly am an introvert. Like, I really am. Like, people say they are, but I actually genuinely am. On the internet is the only place I actually like to interact with people. In real life, I hate parties. I have never chosen to go to a party in my entire life for myself. Every fucking party I've gone to is because someone else really wanted me to go. Every time I've gone to the movies with someone other than by myself, it's because someone else wanted me to go. Every time I've ever gone to a concert, it's because someone else made me go. I never want to do any of those things. I hate being around other people if I don't know them. I hate it. Online is completely different though, so I don't know what it is. I genuinely have more fun playing games with a stream and being able to interact with people than I did when I was playing games myself. And I did love to have friends over and play games, so that's probably the reason why, right? It's fun to play games with your friends, even if it's a single player game. Like, I remember I didn't own Brave Fencer Musashi at first. A friend of mine called Billy owned Brave Fencer Musashi, and he's like, you got to play this game. And I went over to his house, and his mother was a cop, by the way. I remember she used to beat his ass every time he did anything wrong. And it was so funny because she made sure she did it in front of his friends. He was more likely to receive an ass whooping when his friends were over than he was when he wasn't. I could tell she held on. Like, I was like, she knew this already. She was just waiting until I came over to whoop your ass so that you were embarrassed. But anyways, I went over to his place and I played his Brave Fencer Musashi, made a new save file on a memory card, and I was like, I gotta have this game, man. I gotta have this. This is the best. I love this game. It's so good. And so, you know, he was just watching me play the game that he'd already played a portion of, and just enjoyed seeing what I would do. Like, let's plays were a thing. That's why people who don't play video games very much will say, why do people like to watch people play video games online? Because they play video games. They're gamers. You're not a real gamer if you don't understand. You're not a real gamer if you don't understand. It's fun to watch people enjoy the thing that you've enjoyed. It's fun. Even if you never pick up the controller, man.
Hey, you.
Now, strangers, I couldn't give a shit less, man. The last party I was in, luckily, I haven't been to one in a long time because I just really don't like it. I'm always just going through the motions and just doing whatever I know I have. Like a psychopath, basically. You ever watch those serial killer movies where they pretend like they're human? That's what I do in parties. I'm not a serial killer, obviously, but I do not get... People get energy. I've observed this. I know how normal humans are. Right? Normal humans get an energy, like some sort of, I don't know what it is. This is why shit like mysticism exists, because you can observe this happening. They get some sort of energy from being around other people. They feel better about themselves and about life in general when they're around other people, even strangers, who are all happy. Being in a crowd of people clapping is so good for most people. When you're celebrating the things that everyone else are celebrating. I don't get any of that. I get nothing from it. It actually, what happens to me in those situations is I actually get exhausted. I need to then, after parties, I need to be by myself for a long period of time, so that then I get recharged. I don't get recharged. I don't get a thing out of that. I have to pretend, basically. Now, luckily, normally I'm invited in those situations, what I tend to do is I just try to make sure I spend all my time interacting with only the people I know. Like, I will actively, like, I'll have tons of fun, and then I just kind of pretend everyone else doesn't exist. And, you know, people will be talking to me and whatnot, and then that's when I have to go through the motions. Like, yeah. Okay, I get it. Going through the motions. But I can have fun with friends. And I enjoy being around friends. And I do get a sort of energy out of friends when I'm playing like video games with them and things like that. It's just so I get a lot out of that. There's a lot of enjoyment out of that. But I don't like that around anyone who I don't know. The weird thing is, though, it wasn't until the internet came about and until I started streaming and whatnot too, sometimes on top of that, but it was before that too. When the internet came out, the first time it really was a big noticeable thing for me was when I played Ultima Online in voice chat with a guild that I joined. And I didn't need to know who half of them were. I still had tons of fun. For some reason online, when they're not actually bodies, I have a lot more fun. Frank, do you want to farm for that material real quick? Well, I shouldn't say real quick, but you know what I mean. The I think you should post it. Maybe it's more likely, I don't know why, but I feel like it's probably a myth that you're more likely to get materials if you're the one hosting the mission, maybe. Probably just a myth, but you never know. Worth it. I just get so much more out of that. I only online. And that's one of the reasons I love streaming. I actually, when there's no one talking in chat, there's no one to interact to, no comments to read or anything like that, I genuinely am not enjoying myself as much as I normally do. And that's even if there's new people in here who I've only just met for the very first day. I can't even remember their names yet. And they're just in chat talking to me about things. I enjoy it. I actually get something out of that. I don't get anything out of that kind of thing in real life, though. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I That's, I guess that's what introverts are, right? I guess maybe I'm a more mild version of it though, because I can still get that off of online interactions, but I get nothing out of interactions, and I can get it out of friends, but I get nothing out of strangers. And even if we are all being friendly and there's no, like, even if we all have something in common, like a video game or some sort of sporting event or any of that stuff, it doesn't matter to me. I get nothing out of it. It's the same for meeting famous people. I don't I've met famous people a few times in my life, mostly when I was younger in those children's homes, because PR, right? Like a sports player or something of that will be like, I'm gonna go to this children's home and interact with these disadvantaged children and that, and they'll take photos and shit. So I got to meet like people like freaking St. Louis's super famous shortstop, which was Ozzie Smith. I don't remember anymore. Something Smith. Been too long. And you know, that was back when I still watched baseball, and I got to meet some football players. It was back when I watched football. And the same thing with some hockey people, some football people, some baseball people, and some basketball people I've met. Mostly the famous people I've met were athletes. Oh, did you actually post a quest? I wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. Hey, Hunter Isaac. Welcome, man. Wait, Hunter Isaac, were you one of the ones who actually needed to beat the monster? Oh, please, please. No, wait. You've already beaten it. Yeah, I can tell by your build you've already beaten it. Okay, good. Because, like, we had, like, everybody here. Tito was here, everyone was here, and for the first time, we had 0 people who needed to beat Alatreon. I was like, no. And then people were, like, and then, because of that, like, people were in missions or out of missions, all, like, at different times. And so, Frank technically needed to beat Alatreon, sort of, because he wants some materials from him. But but I did not feel like putting in the effort to try to get everyone together and then actually at the same time just like really try hard to make sure I'm doing tons of damage and I don't die and all that other bullshit just for some crafting materials. Oh, wait. I need to do this. For stickies, right? Because I'm gonna try to break his head again. Nice. Yeah, I remember you killed. I think you killed him before me, Nido King. You killed him like off when I was off stream or something, didn't you? You killed him like it wasn't like till the second day. I think I killed him. Suffered through that first day. It was so horrible. Basically, it wasn't until I started trying to solo him that I killed him. And then on top of that, it wasn't just when I tried to solo him. I had to try to solo him and then realize that my build was too focused on elemental damage and I could back it off and do a little bit more, whatchamacallit, just raw damage in general. Just try to increase my overall damage rather than just my elemental, so that I could kill him faster. Because that was my next problem. Because I was so focused on doing elemental damage to the point where I went in there with that build and I sealed his element in like 45 seconds. And I'm like, okay. Well, I don't think I'm the problem here anymore. Alright, there we go, Frank. Sorry it took me so long. I couldn't remember everything I had to do. You want me to put it on 4-player? If we're trying to beat it, then yes. Do you guys want to join? I mean, if you want, we can try to break its wings. Desert Flagon's here. Yeah, why not? Put it on 4-player. I'll go ahead and switch my builds. We can try to, like... Does it drop more... Does it have a higher chance when we break its wings? I'll try to make sure I target its wings a whole bunch. Because with all 3 of these people who are currently here, Frank, it's going to be insanely easy to seal the element. I could just like pull back on it and not have to try as hard to make sure I'm optimally hitting as much as possible every swing. I mean, every shot. Yeah. Oh, there's 3 people here. None of them are in a mission, Frank. So yeah, I'm up for helping you beat it now. I just didn't want to like go through the effort of getting everyone together and all that stuff. Like, Desert was a little AFK at the time, and one of the people who were really good were also on a mission, and I'm just like, ugh. But we're all here, man.
Good to see you.
And I was feeling guilty for not going through that effort to help you, because you're like, you're basically a try-hard subscriber. You're always really cool. You're always here trying to help me whenever I need help, and on top of that, you help me financially. And that like, so I felt bad I wasn't like doing more than what I was doing, but man, I really do not like what it takes to beat this monster. But we're all here now, so it actually is perfect. Even if we don't beat it, you're likely to get a wing, because we're gonna be in the fight so long that we're probably gonna break a part or 2 or something. Does anyone know what gives you a high chance at getting the wing? Is it like breaking his head or something like that? Because I know you get a really high chance at a mantle when you break his head. Okay, are we going for the horn break or are we not? Let me look at everyone's builds. Okay, we do have 2 melees. Wait, what are you dragon type? Okay, yeah, we don't need to break his horn then. If we break his horn, we can break his horn though if it increases the chances of him getting his rewards though. Oh, did I eat? Yeah, I did. Oh no. That's a crazy looking zombie. Did it change your hair color, or was your hair color always that color? You got the Dragon Ball Z hair. Do you have to like have that hair in Character Creator, or is that a costume thing? Because it reminds me of her mantle, right? And that is Koltroth's horn, so I'm figuring that's her mantle now. I mean, that's her new head or set or something. Giant Dragon Ball Z hair. Goku can totally be made in this game now. You can make Super Saiyan level, what, 3 Goku? Is that the one where he had hair all the way down his back?
So non-elemental weapons won't be of much use, huh? Hunters, you got that?
A outfit, headpiece. That's cool. Should really drink this outside of this, but you know me. I gotta come down here, drink this while scratching my head, one hand on my controller, bad man. Alright, let's start doing this. Whoa, I almost did that wrong immediately. So, one tip, by the way, for people who are using the bowgun against this guy, I don't think I've ever said this out loud, but it's something I pay attention to. Whenever he's doing those lightning strikes, where there's circles around you, you can keep firing the whole time and be almost completely safe. What you do is never back up. All you do is make sure you never back up, because if you back up, you're gonna back up into one blindly on accident, possibly, if you put one behind you. But you know the camera zooms in when you're aiming, right? So you can't see behind you, but you can still see to your left and to your right. So basically, use these directions to evade, but do not use back. If all 3 directions are taken up and you need to roll, immediately do this,
so that you can see what direction you have to safely move and if you can move backwards. But like, you notice I almost never get hit by that lightning anymore, even though I'm firing the whole time. It's because I just don't move backwards anymore. When I first started fighting him, I was getting hit because I would move back. And then after a couple of fights fighting him, I started, every time he did the lightning, I did this if I was worried about getting hit. Now I just keep firing. Because I just, for some reason, I didn't think about not moving backwards. Just don't move backwards. That's general advice for any monster that has blind shots. Like, if you're using a ranged weapon that zooms in, don't move backwards when fighting Karen, because Karen can make lightning spawn behind you, right? If you're fighting multiple monsters at the same time and one of them is off screen, make sure that you don't move backwards. Unless you have to, because no other direction is safe but back. And that's when you're gonna wanna like stop shooting, right? Up until then you can have your thing out, but as soon as that happens, let off the L2 and look around. I'm actually gonna start using the I might start aiming really bad here for a second, because I'm gonna get my practice in with these back buttons on this controller and try to get used to using them. So I might get hit more, and I'm probably gonna start aiming badly. I'm trying to get used to thinking about these back buttons as things, because they have so much shorter travel time. It really is better for me to use these for buttons that don't need sensitivity. It'll make me much better at these games if I get used to it. Oh, did we even seal his element? I haven't been paying attention. Sorry, I haven't been doing nearly enough damage. I could have been using fire the whole time. I ran out of fire and never crafted more. This should be better. If we haven't sealed his element, I might be the weak link. But don't worry, we'll seal it in the next part. I'm doing a good damage now. There we go. That was so slow because of me. I was not actually properly pulling my weight. I ran out of fire and I didn't bother crafting it, and I started using lightning and water, and I wasn't even shooting him like well the whole time, right? So that meant basically Desert Flygon and Hunter Isaac were the only ones carrying through it, because Lusty St. Clair's like melee based with the lance and dragon ammo, so he's probably not doing that much elemental damage. So I need to make sure. Oh, and there's something else I was supposed to look at. Alright. Can you go back to base on this mode since you started at the base? Because that'd be cool if you can. Oh, I don't even know. Because I didn't bring the pod. Alright, so hopefully he doesn't come all the way over here. Because I need to look at Desert Flygon's elemental type. Dragon? Okay. So dragon, and he is using the Alatreon Dominator, and you're using dragon too. No, you're using fire. Okay. So you're going to be 100% not helping during that phase, during the fire phase. So I need to make sure I'm on point and actually doing really good damage on that phase. Like during, basically when he's in his ice mode, during the next part of the fight, I won't be life powdering anybody under any circumstances, basically. I'm just going to be trying to do as much damage as possible for me to seal his element, since we'll be down one character's elemental damage. That was bad of me. I gotta stop. The one thing I do find the problem with the back buttons, because they're not protruded enough, I end up sweating with the tips of my fingers. I've never really used my ring finger to press buttons on a controller before, and that ends up making me sweat on the tip of my finger, which is so weird. It's a weird thing that I never usually had an issue with. Uh-oh.
Your elemental and abnormal status attacks are having no effect. I think you've got dragon bite.
That almost hit me. That would have actually probably killed me. Wait. There we go.
Healing items ready.
Where is my jerky? There it is. Alright, so this is the one where I need to be on point. I need to make sure I'm doing all that damage. So I might not be that interactive with chat, and I'm definitely not giving a damn about other people's life bars. Maybe Hunter Isaac. I should pay attention to Hunter Isaac because he's going to be really high elemental damage in this phase too. So just him and me. And Frank, if you can manage to do it safely, the thing you're going to want to the way you want to contribute to the team on this phase is to keep his parts with him if you can. That'll make all of us do more elemental damage for the ones who can damage him during this phase. Whoa, I rolled right into it almost. He frame trapped the shit out of me. Just barely dodged that, only to get hit by that right away. Okay, I need to put this mantle on so I can just do damage. What the hell is happening? Thank you. Oh, the other way you can help during this phase, Frank, is if you have spare life powders and you see one of us in danger, you'll want to drop those on us if at all possible to do safely. Can this make him stagger when he's in rage mode and in air? Yeah, it staggers him. I don't know if that's like good for me to do really, but I'm gonna do it still. There we go. Alright, now everybody can contribute again. Frank, you'll just want to keep damaging them like normal now. Damn it, stop boxing me out. I hate when he boxes me out. Dude, you were just in the sky. I hate how much he gets into the sky when enraged. It's not fair. Basically, when he's enraged, that would be a really good quality of life. That would actually maybe make this quest not super trash. But he should not be able to fly when enraged. Because it's not fair. Like, it's not fair for anyone who's melee based. It's just not fucking fair for anyone who's melee based, dude. And he shouldn't be able to build up a complete immunity to flash flies. Ah, that sucks. I can't reload now. Don't come back yet, Hunter. He's icy right now.
Alatreon shifted elements.
Why did you just do this to me? I almost got hit, you loser monster. I'm about to say, I stuttered over loser. I gotta say that I really have started to like, I was like, I'll just get used to the trashy iframes, and I'll make sure to avoid having the extra iframes that you can get from that one skill. Evade extender, no, evade something. And so I've always avoided using it, except for like a test once. But I really, really, really like it for weapons that are like quick to be able to roll now. And I think this build is, I get 3 points of it for free with this build. And I think that has really made me like it to the point where I kind of want to work it into all my builds that are, that have dodge, a lot of quick dodge options, like sword and shield, a dual blade, a great sword, anything that I'm going to be likely to react with a dodge, because I have dodged so many attacks with only 3 levels of that evade thing on. I'm gonna get hit almost.
This is the only time you can break its horns. Disrupt its control.
See that? Like, I should have got hit by that, but I got it because of the little bit of extra evade. He's staggering, guys. If we can seal him, we're gonna win the fight. If we don't die and we seal his element. But this is gonna be hard to seal him in this phase, because it took us a lot longer last time to seal him, and he's always like at least, I think, 25% harder to seal or some bullshit like that every time. It's sort of like elemental status effects. And of course he's enraged and flying, so that we're getting a lot less elemental damage, because why wouldn't he be? There we go. If it didn't let me Superman dive, I was gonna die. And you never know if it's gonna let you Superman dive or not, because it's an unreliable mechanic. It works 99% of the time. Yeah, he's probably like 25% health or less. We broke his wings though, so you're likely to get a wing even if we don't kill him, Frank. This is where we're gonna either win or fail right here, most likely. Do we seal him or do we not seal him? Nice. We're gonna win now. Do I have thunder? Yeah. I'm about to run out of ammo, but it shouldn't matter. He should be dead before the next phase. Not the next phase, but the next time we need to seal him, we should be dead before we reach that point. Also, if someone can pull it off, knocking him into the wall would be great right now. I don't know if it's gonna hit. I'm gonna try.
The horns are burning.
Nice.
Doesn't look like it can shoot in fire active mode for now.
Few extra 1,000 points of damage and a knockdown for 3 damage again. I know that shooting its horns like that probably wasn't good for you too, Hunter Isaac, because it definitely wasn't good for me. I lost out on some ammo that I could use in the next phase. But
A big attack. Get your healing items ready.
I felt like it was better for the team to get that few extra 1,000 points of damage, because I don't think we have to seal his element next phase. I think we've got this, as long as we don't get a death.
Alatreon's shifting elements.
Though I don't know. He isn't. He still. Why isn't he skulled yet?
Ice element has no effect. You can't shut down Alatreon's power with that.
I feel like he should have already been in a skull.
And find out which element is effective.
Oh man, maybe I'm overestimating how much damage we're doing. Because he's not skulled yet. Yeah, I guess I overestimated it. We might have to seal his element again. Normally he's would have got a skull by now. Oh well. It's fine. We broke both his wings. Frank's got a really good chance of getting a wing. Wait, am I using thunder? Yeah, and I can't reload. If I could get fire ammo right now, it would be really great. Oh, that's not good. I might die here. That's it for all my elemental damage I could do to him. I literally can't do another single point because we don't have enough life for me to die on purpose. Because a great genius game design. I'm doing non-elemental right now. It's for until he gets into his dragon phase. I'm doing pierce damage with pierce ammo. There we go. Alright, I can start doing freeze ammo. Yeah, he does have a skull, but he's in a skull phase for way more health than most monsters. Oh no, Frank, please don't lose connection. Please don't lose connection. Oh my god, I thought he was losing connection. Oh. Because I don't even know, because he might, if he drops completely, he might not even get his rewards. Whoa! I tried to roll, but it was too late. This might kill me. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Man, my DPS is nothing right now. Here it is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to seal his element. Because it's even harder to seal, and we barely sealed it last time. And I did way less elemental damage this time than the last 2 times, so... Yeah, and I'm just out of all elemental ammo. Wait, I can make a little bit more ice. A few more shots of ice. 18. That's the one problem with the bow guns, as far as like the elemental. You have to kill yourself. And if your team has already used up the lives, then you're not allowed to do it. Alright, that's it. I'm completely out of elemental damage, guys. I can't help anymore. Seal his element. All I got is pierce ammo and hope that he dies, basically. should have actually grabbed him and weakened his head. That would have been the optimum damage in that spot. Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna keep shooting him and hope that he dies before this. I'm just gonna keep shooting him because we can't survive it. Nope. You did a great job and we lost. Hopefully you still get your wing. Bam, bam, bam. Gave me a wing. Such a trashy monster. How do you like spending, how long were we in that mission? 15, 20 minutes? How do you like spending 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes in a fight to only lose because the game came up with some arbitrary bullshit reason that had nothing to do with your skill level? That is Monster Hunter World in a nutshell. Congrats, Frank. I'm glad you got your wing. You yeeted him when I was mounted, turd. Oh, really? Oh, I couldn't tell. How the hell am I supposed to be able to tell? The monster's like fucking 95 fucking thousand tons. Like he fills up 99% of my screen if I'm within range to be able to clutch claw him. I can't tell if someone's on his back, dude. You're a mosquito. And he spends 99% of the time in the air anyway, so I'm not going to be able to tell that you're on his back, and that's why he's flying. There's just no way for me to know. What, notice the text that pops up on the side of the screen? I don't see that shit. So, yeah. Blame Capcom. You should yell at Capcom. Capcom! You did this, not me. Yeah, I thought we were fine up until I realized we went into that last stage without him still having the skull on. I was like, okay, yeah, that's some bullshit. I don't see how we didn't do enough damage. I knew we weren't going to seal his element a fourth time. I was 100% on that. That just wasn't going to happen. If I could have killed myself and got my ammo back, we may have sealed his element. But there was zero chance of that happening without me having good elemental damage for the fourth time. You need to do it before the fourth time ever comes up. He needs to die before then. And we just weren't doing enough of damage, apparently. And I was doing absurd damage myself, but that's what happens. This monster's designed that way. It's a problem. This monster is built for ranged weapons alone. You can use melee only if you get lucky. Or if you have an extremely organized team that's status ailment and KO and all that other shit, so you spends a lot of time like stationary because of stuns. But most of the time he's just gonna be enraged and flying around like a fucking asshole while enraged. Which means you can literally do nothing to stop him. Like he's just gonna fly around while enraged and you do no damage. So fucking stupid. Like I said, at the very least, that needs to be fixed. Like he should not be able to be enraged while flying. His flying needs to be fucking disabled while enraged. Either that, or remove the fucking element wall thing. You build a fucking monster that needs to be attacked with a very specific amount of fucking elemental damage, specifically elemental damage, and then you make it so that 11 out of the 14 weapons in the game are worthless during certain stages of the fight. Thanks, Capcom. Thanks. Go in there with multiple people using dual blades, Xavier, and see what happens. Unless you guys get lucky And he does, if he flies around while enraged most of the fight, like he did for us during that fight, almost every time he was flying around, he was doing it while enraged. 4 dual blade users are gonna lose. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, because he's just gonna spend too much fucking time in the air, and you're not doing enough damage at that point. You're gonna steal his element. That isn't gonna matter. That's not gonna matter. You're not gonna do enough damage to him overall. Like my damage per second is almost identical when he's on the ground or in the air. It does drop when he's in the air because he flies around. He moves from one side of the stage to the other side of the stage much faster, which means that I'm not able to. There's the periods of times where I can't actually shoot him because he's so fucking far away. That happens a little bit more when he's flying around to a ranged user. But basically, there needs to be a way to completely disable his flying within the first stage of the fight, or they need to patch it so that he doesn't have the ability to fly when enraged, or they need to make it so that you remove this fucking element check. It's stupid as fuck. It's so fucking stupid. Clip his nails in the fight. That doesn't matter, dude. That doesn't matter. I fought him with a greatsword once just to see what it was like. I don't give a fuck that you can clip his nails. Like, you know what my DPS was when he was flying around with a greatsword? It was about 150 damage per 5 seconds. Do you understand how little damage that is? Like, maybe per 10 seconds, really. Like, my damage with a greatsword dropped to near 0 damage per second when he starts flying around while enraged. Because I'm running. Okay, I'm almost within range to clip his nails. Oh, he flew away. Running. Dodge, run. Okay. Hey, I hit him. I did like 200 damage to his nails. Oh, he's okay. I didn't even get to hit him twice. He's already gone. All right, run. Dodge, run. Dodge, run. Dodge. Oh, I did 200 damage again. Run, dodge. And 3 minutes later, when he landed, I did a total of maybe 1,500 damage in 3 minutes. That is super fucking trash. Meanwhile, like with this thing, in that same amount of time, I'm doing like fucking 5,000 points of damage. It's because he's just... Now, you can you just gotta status ailment him, KO, or hope for luck. If you get lucky and he's only ever enraged when he's on the ground, and he spends most of the time enraged flying around being yellow so that you can get some free knockdowns and shit, then the fight goes from almost impossible for melee to really, really amazing for melee users. You can't control that though. It's just pure RNG. So you gotta invest like 15 minutes into a fight for pure RNG, win or lose. It's so trash, man. Alright, did someone post something? There was something that popped up on my screen.
Hey, you!
Oh, you want to do it again? All right, I'll do one more run if you want, and then I'm gonna switch to whatchamacallit. I'm gonna do one more run, then I'm gonna switch to Ghost of Tsushima for the rest of the night. It really is a great game. Ghost of Tsushima is definitely a 10 out of 10 so far. When I'm in a like really bad mood because I'm in pain and I've been also having like a really bad bullshit going on, then Ghost of Tsushima is like an 8 out of 10 still. And you like this game, like Monster Hunter World Iceborne, when I'm in a good mood, is like a 7 out of 10. It's always gonna annoy me. There's always gonna be something that annoys me. Monster Hunter World, 10 out of 10 game. Even if I'm in a bad mood, it only drops down to like an 8 or a 9. Like the level of enjoyment I get from the game, right? Iceborne though has so many cheap mechanics in it. That is a straight, I'm not kidding. When I'm in a really bad mood because of bullshit that's been happening to me, or maybe just some, you know, just for some reason something's going on, you know, and it's easier for me to be mad at the game, or maybe back to back really annoying things happen. Like, I'm not really that mad right now. Right now I'm fine, which is like something like that Alatreon thing could happen and it's not that big a deal. If that shit happened yesterday, I would be like, I'm not fucking playing this again, fuck that, and I would have already switched. Like, I think this game is like 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10 when I'm in a bad mood. I'd rather do anything. I'd rather try to take another shit after I've eaten fucking 5 pounds of cheese than to play Alatreon again when I'm in a bad mood. And you don't understand how fucking painful that is, unless you've been through it. all right, let's see. I'm setting up the Ghost of Tsushima thing right now. Wait, did I already join the mission? Yes, okay. Hey, do you guys want to join up for this last run? Because if it's just him, if it's just freaking Nidoking, I'm not doing it. If it's just me and Nidoking, dude, I'm not doing it. But I will do one more mission before I switch to Ghost of Tsushima. Let me set it up though. I want to set up the stream real quick. I'm gonna set it to 5:30. It's unlikely for us. Well, I'll set it to 5:35. Save, create. Just do what all hunters help Discord servers and doing the ignore Alatreon and ignore. Wait, just do what all the hunters helper Discord servers are doing and ignore Alatreon. Yeah, I imagine they are doing that because okay, if there's hunter helper Discord servers, I understand that because what they're used to doing is the same thing I used to do. You could carry a bad player through, no problem. You can't even carry a mediocre fucking player through that shit. And by bad and mediocre, it has nothing to do with your actual skill level, but everything to do with your gear. If you spent the time to build the necessary, very specific builds that you must build to do enough elemental damage. And if you did not, then no player can help you. There's no fucking players good enough to carry a team of bad players. It's just impossible. I genuinely think that the best Monster Hunter player in the entire planet cannot carry a team of people through a mission that are all not that have no elemental damage. If there's a team of 3 people that have no elemental damage or really bad at doing elemental damage, I don't think there is a human being good enough at this fucking game to be able to help them. I don't think it's possible. You have to have 2 to 3 people carrying a single person. Anything other than that is not acceptable. You can't do it. You can have like maybe 2 good players and 2 mediocre players. And by players, I mean elemental damage specifically. The amount of elemental damage you're capable of doing. But even the arc-tempered monsters, you could help players through arc-tempered monsters. It's going to be tedious if you allow them in the fight at the beginning of the fight. The best thing to do is actually to not allow them in the fight at the beginning of the fight. If you're going to do an elemental, if you're going to do an arc-tempered monster, one of those monsters that has an absurdly high health pool, and is not a special assignment specifically. If it's not a special assignment, then that's fine. Like, You go in there for the first 10 minutes of the quest and you solo it. Like this one, genuinely, what would be better would be I go in there solo for the first 10 minutes of the quest and just fight it. And then at minute 9, you guys all connect and join. And he's going to be 75% dead at least. And like, we're good to go. We'll just finish him off. But you can't do that for the normal special assignment because they have to be the one to post the quest. And you can't go in without them, right? Maybe you can do a weird disconnect, reconnect bug. I don't know if that's possible. Like, can you go in and then they disconnect and then they rejoin the mission after 10 minutes, right before 10 minutes are up? That might be a way to help them. Like, I don't know how that sort of thing would work if it's possible. But yeah, I helped a lot of people with that bullshit mission, all the bullshit. Like, I remember back before even Iceborne came out, I was like, okay, here's how I'm gonna help you guys with arc-tempered monsters. Because if I fight this dude solo, I beat him in like 10 minutes or less. If I fight him in a group, it takes at least 30 minutes to fucking beat one of these guys. That's when they introduced that shit where it's worse. When arc-tempered monsters came out is when it was worse to be on a team than to not be on a team. And next thing you know, right after arc-tempered monsters, they started introducing mandatory group missions where the health didn't scale. I wonder why. Because players like me stopped wanting to play on a team of anybody other than friends. So what would happen is, it would be like, oh, the new arc-tempered monster's out. All right, let me solo it. All right. He's limping away back to base, and it's like 7 minutes into the quest. Hurry up and join. And now we beat it before the 10-minute mark. Instead of having to wait a half a fucking hour to lose. Because a half an hour of players who aren't freaking skilled at dodging their attacks, you expect them to be perfect for a half an hour and not get killed for a half a fucking hour when this monster can kill most of them in only 2 hits? No, that's not gonna happen. So you go in there, solo it, get him limping under 10 minutes, and then as he's limping back to base, they join, and then we do the wake up attack and win the fight within 5 minutes of everyone joining. Congratulations. Honestly, they didn't even really do join in the fight, right? They could have just sat there at base. The funny thing is, though, once you've done that, especially for like monsters like Behemoth, oh, you couldn't do it for monsters like Behemoth, but like getting his materials makes him a much easier monster to fight. Like being able to unlock his weapons and his armor made Behemoth much easier. All right, can I live? Nope. Frame trapped. There was 0 ways to live through that. There was life powder. That was the only option. I got hit once and I was dead. Like, re-examine that, you know, frame by frame and tell me what exactly I could have done to live. There was 0 I could have done to live. He frame trapped me and I dodged it because I stayed down. He frame trapped me for the first hit. I had to stay down. And so then I had to stay down until my character manually stood up. When my character manually stood up, he did a second attack to make sure I was frame trapped during that stage too. So he hit me once and then made sure that I was stuck during both animations. Either I stood up right away and died, or I stood up at the end of the animation and died. But there was no not dying. There was no point at which I could not have died. So what do I learn from that, right? Like, how do I get better as a player from that? There's nothing to learn. It's just garbage. It's just bad video game, the game. Let's just start over, dude. It's the very beginning of the quest, and we've lost out on like 3,000 points of damage because I'm dead, at least. Maybe even more. There's no way, because our team combo is weaker than the previous team combo. It's a lot weaker in damage than the previous team combo, and we lost the last time. So I don't feel like wasting 15 minutes to have 0% chance of winning. Because like the amount of time it was going to take for me to eat those pills, plus we've already lost a life, which means I'm probably not going to be able to kill myself on purpose to reload. That fight is 100% lost. There's no way to beat it. And that's the other thing I hate about Iceborne, is that sort of situation very rarely happened in World. But in Iceborne, it's so common to be like, oh, we're going through the motions now. We now officially cannot win at this point. We can continue to fight, but we've already lost the fight. Because if we have a team combo that does less damage than the previous team, and the previous team, we did not kill him before the 4th elemental attack, and then I screw up in the beginning of the fight and lose out on thousands of points of damage, this means we've lost. I won't leave though. I'll do another attempt. I was gonna make that my last fight, but I'll rejoin up and do another attempt here. Hopefully this next one goes a bit better and I don't die at the very beginning. That's the first time I've died to him today. And of course, it was a completely 100% unpreventable death once I got hit one time. Every time that monster hits you one time, it is pure RNG whether you survive or not.
Hey, you!
If you survive, if you make the successful roll of him not train trapping you through all possible animations that you can perform, then you are now allowed to possibly implement skill to survive. But any point in time, if he's hit you once, he can choose to frame trap you and make sure you die in the next hit. It's all RNG at that point. First you make your RNG check, and then you make your skill check. And that is just bad game design. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, you're still in the mission. Frank, do you not abandon missions or some shit? Why are you not, like, get over here, dude. We had 0 chance of winning that, man. Why do you like to waste your time when you know there's no way of winning? There was no way of winning that quest. It was not possible. We had a lower team damage composition with no extra elemental damage, which meant we were only going to maximum Sailor's Element at least 2 times. The only chance of winning is if, like, I and maybe someone else on the team tries really hard to make sure they're doing way more damage, and I'm able to sacrifice my life halfway through the fight to make sure I get my maximum elemental shots back. Like, that's what I need. I need to be able to die on purpose to get my fire and ice back, and then that's going to be an extra like 5, 6, 7,000 points of damage I get to do in that, during the fight. And I need to focus more on just doing damage from like, and not switching off to the shitty ammo to conserve ammo. Like, just do raw damage as much as possible. Oh, don't worry about Frank's fire damage. He's fine. We can seal it between the 2 of us. And if we get another player, it wouldn't even be that much. But I'm confused. Is Frank still in that mission? Oh, you were letting her do the plunder blade? Okay, you're getting one last plunder in there. I see how it is. Yep. And it's hard to get that plunder because the monster, like, there's all the evidence you need. If you think it's easy to melee his ass, look at how hard it is to make your Palico land a plunder blade. It takes, like, seriously a full 3 or 4 minutes sometimes to get one plunder blade attack off, because the monster will not stand still. He just won't stand still. Teleporting from one side of an arena to another side of the arena. And the arena is like 500 meters, and he's just teleporting back and forth within a half a second. Fuck that monster, dude. I really genuinely hate this guy. I am still looking forward to whatever the new Monster Hunter game that they make comes out next. I'm gonna play it, and I'm looking forward to it, and I'm probably gonna enjoy the hell out of it. I'm not looking forward to the in-game content that they're gonna add well after the game's released, because they have not demonstrated patch after patch after patch. They actively demonstrate their inability to understand how to make difficult content late game for this game. There's no such thing as hard but fair. There is hard and unfair. This is playing poker, but the other guy has a gun and he can shoot you whenever he wants. You might win, but he might just decide to shoot you and not let you win. Yeah, that's a really hard game of poker, all right. Does it actually test your skill in any way? No. That's Monster Hunter World Iceborne in a nutshell, dude. All late game content for this game is that. And yes, you can sacrifice your ability to play well if you put on heavy fucking bulletproof vest shit and wear like a riot helmet with some other shit so that you can't see really well, and you're like you're nerfing your ability to play well. But you know what you're getting? Every time you do that, you make it harder and harder for him to actually just pull out his gun and shoot you. Like you'll be like, all right, I got me a full house. He pulls out his gun and shoots you. And then you sit back up. You're like, ha, that hurt, bitch, but I got a bulletproof vest on. So you're going to have to shoot me several more times before I actually lose. Ow! I'm still fine because I got my bulletproof vest, you know, but please stop shooting me so I might be able to win. Right? And that's what stun immunity, blight immunity, elemental resist decorations, all that shit. All those really defensive skills, divine protection, all those things that you put in your builds, those are you wearing a bulletproof vest to a poker game because you know your opponent is going to shoot you randomly. Yep. Blast immunity.
I know you've been working hard out there.
It's just the three of us. Let's do it. Why not? We could probably get it off. That's what she said? Yeah, that works. That works. I think that Hunter Isaac and I can seal his element with just the two of us, and then you're gonna be helping during the dragon phase and the fire phase. When he's in ice mode, just try your best to weaken his parts safely. That'd be the best thing you can do for us. Also throw out random life powders and stuff if you can manage it. Wait, did I eat? I'm sorry, I gotta make sure I ate. I'm pretty sure I did, but I always forget to eat recently, so I just gotta double check. Yes, and I did do my ammo, which I'm almost 100%, but I'm still gonna check because I've been forgetting so much stuff lately. I just want to make sure. SOS was a nightmare. How goes the hunting? The same as it always goes in Iceborne, Doodle. You do good, you have fun, and then you win because you did a good job, but sometimes you lose because you did a good job, but the game decided to pull out a gun and shoot you. Welcome to Iceborne. The game of chess, where the enemy has a gun and they can decide to shoot you randomly. I know it's a fire weapon. That's what I said I think I said when he's in fire mode to just try to weaken his spots for us. Because you're not going to be contributing any elemental damage, right? But you can make it so that we do extra elemental damage. So if you end up weakening his spots when he's in ice mode or fire mode, then you technically are adding elemental damage. Because we have to, in order for me or him to do extra elemental damage during the during those phases, we have to sacrifice probably about 500 to 1,000 points of damage in order to take the amount of time to jump on him and shoot him twice. We're sacrificing an incredible amount of damage. Ooh, look at that lag. As long as he doesn't disconnect. You know how good this is for us? As long as he doesn't disconnect. Oh my god. Them hacks, Frank. Just don't disconnect. Stay like, just don't disconnect, Frank. Come on. Or Isaac. Hunter Isaac, please don't disconnect. Yay, he didn't oh, he disconnected. Let me know if you can rejoin. If you can't rejoin, then we'll just back out and try again. That was a lot of damage. That was like a KO. I wonder if you can actively do that on purpose. Like, can I unplug my Ethernet cord and then replug it in instantly and then create a few seconds of the monster just doesn't move for you guys? Fuck this monster, dude. It's such a cheating piece of shit. His slot is locked. So does that mean he's able to reconnect, or does that mean that he can't reconnect? I don't know what that means. I don't really know much about that. Thanks, Herbert. Welcome and thanks for following. 2 guns, 2 blue blades, Melton. I have 10 S. I have a sub 10 OSS. I don't know what that means. How do you get SOSs? I know you can reply to SOSs and you can fire SOSs. How do you obtain an SOS as like an item or some shit? Oh crap. I've been lazy. Because I'm reading chat. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to exit the mission anyways. So I'm reading chat and I totally forgot to continue to craft ice ammo. So I haven't been doing optimum damage for like half this fucking fight already. Wow, that's good. My mom just effed me over. Oh no, did she pull the plug on the internet or something, dude?
You're doing a good job containing Alatreon's power.
It will forever be 3 or 4 players. Are you sure? It doesn't scale back. I thought it scales back down. I mean, look, we sealed his element before he even entered Dragon mode. Are you sure it doesn't scale back down? Because, like, Frank, he's in fire mode right now, and Frank's got a fire weapon. So he literally contributed 0 elemental damage. I sealed his element solo, basically.
Time you can break its horns. Disrupt its control over the elements.
Oh, if you jumped in. I'm willing to restart again. Let me know if you can't connect, and we'll give it a 3rd attempt to even just play the mission. Near the pink. Lay down. I think your Palico put him to sleep. Unless you have a sleep weapon. Really breaking his horns is a bad thing to do, but I'm fine with it still. Based on my weapon. And based on the fact that you wouldn't be able to contribute. We most likely still won't break his horns unless we knock him into the wall. Because I haven't been really hitting them that much. Even with that wake up attack, it's not going to really probably happen unless we knock him into the wall. No! Almost got hit by that. I'm not going to be playing now because it's sending me. Okay, so I'll just finish this fight with Frank. You know, the chances of us winning are really low, probably 0. I think. I don't know. I personally don't think one player can do enough elemental damage during enough phases to carry another player through it. So, but I'll still stay just because this is my last mission, and Frank. I leave Frank's missions so often. I'm staying just for Frank, even though I know there's no real point in here besides just for Frank.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items ready.
So what are you doing? Stop that. Thank you. I didn't realize I was doing that.
Alatreon's shifting elements.
After I seal his element this time, if I seal his element this time, I'm going to immediately leave the moment it's sealed. And no, I can't. I'm gonna try to die as fast as possible after it's sealed. And then get my stuff back. Get hit by that last one. All those missed, huh? Okay. I wish when you pulled out your weapon, you had to manually press triangle in order to force it to reload. If you're not full ammo. Slug. This is not good. I need to not do slug healing right now. I need to be doing as much damage as possible so you can seal his element. Okay. Come on. I need you to kill me as fast as possible, Mr. Monster. It needs to be a suicide button if they're gonna fucking force me to have to deal like this. It's exclamation point ID, Tito. And it's also in the description of the YouTube video, so you should be able to see it. but we're about to exit out anyways. Come on, man. Hit me. Yes. Come on. All right, I'm so close. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm dying after this. How that? Okay, I was about to say, how'd that not hit me? I was about to be mad as hell. All right, hang on there, Busty St. Clair. I gotta get my my ammo on. I got fortify too, so more damage. Yay! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Uh-oh, Busty's in a little bit of trouble. Come on, survive, Busty. I'm only drinking that so I can get down there and start doing damage right away. Uh-oh, don't kill me right away as soon as I get down here. Okay, cool. He's still in dragon mode. That's good. That's good. Okay. What was he in last mode? Was it ice or fire? Crap, I don't remember. I don't really remember what I should be firing right on right now. No, I'm gonna get hit. Alright. Do I live or die is based on him alone. Cool. RNG helped me. That didn't help me. That's not good that just happened. Where is this? I need to make sure that's out right now because I just made things a lot harder on myself to survive. Especially if now that I'm distracted, I'm getting hit. Damn, I can't believe I just did that. That sucks a lot. And I'm getting hit so much, I'm probably gonna get stunned. You're not gonna do the attack while this thing is on out here, are you? Okay, cool, cool, cool. He did.
Alatreon's readying a big attack.
Mr. Meowgi's shanking him. Wait, is it actually working still? I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I'm eating two just in case. Okay.
Alatreon's shifting elements.
Stop wasting my time with things that make it so I can't attack you. I do see you, Busty, but I'm hoping that you survive so I can just keep doing as much damage as possible. I'm in, oh my god, I gotta do as much damage as I can to seal his element solo. And this is the third time, right? So I gotta seal his element for the third time. Nice. We'll see if I can seal it a fourth time. Thank you for keeping all his parts weakened like that. That's actually helping quite a bit.
This is the only time you can break its horns. Disrupt its control over the elements.
Wait. Was he fire there? Am I using ice at the wrong time? He was fire, right? Yeah, he was fire. He was fire. I should be using ice still then, because I'm not trying to like sacrifice and use weaker ammo at any point. I'm trying to use just my fire and ice, my best damage, since I get that free reload because of no team deaths so far, except for the reload death. Asshole.
I think you've got dragon.
Okay. He's actually skulled right now, so we're doing good. We're doing actually better than we did the last mission, believe it or not, because he wasn't skulled before we got to the beginning of the fourth phase. I'm just counting that you're gonna live. I'm just assuming that you're gonna live, and I'm gonna keep doing as much damage. I know I'm not powdering you at all, but it's because I have confidence in your lance, and I know you might get cheesed, but it's less likely for you to get cheesed than other people because you got a lance.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items ready.
Alright, hopefully we kill him before we even have to seal his element, but I'm going to try my best to seal his element again. It's harder to seal his element when he's ice because his attacks box me out more often in ice mode. The hell? Oh, his lightning attack stops if he gets tired during the middle of that? That's interesting. Knocking him into the wall in the next phase, if you can, will be super useful because that's an extra few thousand points of free damage. Unless I know I'm 100% that I can do it, I'm not going to try. Which means basically I have to have my damn mantle equipped. And even then, it's actually only like 99. Because he can sometimes hit you like 16 times in a millisecond when you're trying to use your mantle on his back. Or on his head. That was bullshit. I couldn't even see that shit. Don't frame trap me. Okay, cool. Damn it! I can't see where the ice is! Fucking cheat monster. We still beat him though. Congrats.
You did it! This hunt will go down in history.
I have learned something. As long as the second player doesn't die, the second player does okay elemental damage to low elemental damage. Those two things, okay to low. But that player seals his continuously weakens his body parts for you, and you happen to be a player like me with a ranged bowgun that can do tons of elemental damage, that is actually enough to carry a single player through. 1-1. Just Busty Sinclair and me. So that's new. I didn't even know if that was possible. I doubted it was possible for a single player to carry another player through who's not doing a really high elemental or even just mediocre elemental. So this build specifically, I'll show the build. I don't know about other people's builds. This build specifically, if you try hard and you do not put your weapon away to heal your ally, because every time I put my weapon away to heal my allies, I'm sacrificing hundreds of points of damage because each bullet does hundreds of points of damage if fired optimally. So, yeah. I'll show the build. But the damage and the elemental damage is high enough that if the person who you know is not going to be able to bring really high elemental damage into the fight, if they are effective at surviving, which means divine protection 5, by the way, while weakening many of the parts for the person who is using that piercing ammo, it is enough. That alone is enough to contribute enough extra elemental damage for me with this build to be able to by the way, I'm glad that I got a new level rarity 12 decoration. This is like one of the 5 I've gotten in total. It's a new one too, finally, even though evade window isn't my type of skill, but it is now because of this build. Like, I decided I wanted to use evade window more, so that's cool that I finally got something like that. Evade window and crit chance. I'll probably use something like that in the future. Like on a greatsword or something. It's really good to have those extra iframes. So the elemental damage added by him weakening parts was incredibly good for me. Like, that was enough to compensate for his lower elemental ability with him having a melee weapon and it being a slower hitting melee weapon. So just for the people who might be curious, so you know exactly how much damage I'm doing whenever you want. This is what I got right here. And I'll pull up the decorations too. This isn't optimum, by the way. Like, I have vitality freaking 2 instead of 3 because I just wanted to make sure I'm doing as much damage as possible, and I'm so good with his movements that I very rarely die to him. He has to be super frame trappy in order to kill me, even with the 2 health boost and the fact that I'm doing a lot of damage to myself with this build. So there you go, man. If you're trying to help a friend, you can do it with just you and your friend. You just have to make sure your friend gets good at weakening parts and staying alive, and then contributing in the phases where they can actually do decent damage. But the most important thing is to just keep a few parts, at least anything for me to aim at, his tail or one of his legs, something I can focus my aim on, doing those much bigger hits. The tail's the best though. You get that tail weakened, whenever that tail's weakened, and you can manage to get behind him and he's focused on the friend, oh baby, that's a lot of damage. So the fortitude, I think that what would probably be better, believe it or not, if you know your ally, this is 2v1, 2v1 basically, you two versus the monster. I think it would actually be better for you to trust in that fact that your teammate's going to survive and start the fight by immediately allowing him to kill you. Because you are very easy able to seal his out. Because there's only 2 of you, right? So because there's only 2 of you, your ally can afford to die 1 time, and then you can still kill your... but then you won't be able to reload. But as long as your ally doesn't die once, then you can do 1 reload by dying on purpose, and then have double fortify for the second half of the fight. More like the final third of the fight. So if you fortify at the very start of the fight, I think that's the best thing to do probably in that seat. I did not do that myself, but with only 2 people, it's a lot safer to do that kind of thing. So if I fortified at the very beginning of the fight, I'd increase my damage by 15%. And over the course of a 15-20 minute long fight, 15% extra damage is a massive increase in your damage. Actually, it's not 15% because it's only 15% increase into my raw damage. But still, that's a massive increase in damage. So I say fortify at the, if you're trying to do what I did, start the fight, you know, coach your teammate into weakening parts like Frank did. If you can use a lance, that's going to be really good because that's going to save him from dying quite a bit. If he can't use a lance, then I say make sure your teammate is able to have, if you already know he's not going to be doing enough elemental damage, right? If he's going to be doing enough elemental damage, you guys could just go in and just whoop his ass. You don't care about that, right? But if you already know your teammate's not going to be doing enough elemental damage, then I say he needs to invest in surviving, right? So I say that he needs to have silver Rathalos, I believe, no, or gold Rathalos, gold, yeah. Have gold chest, loon mail, and gold, the gold loon coil, waist piece. You'll have level 5 divinity from that alone. So that means that when you're mounting him and trying to weaken his parts, when he does knock you off, you're a lot less likely to die. The only other thing you need to help it so that you're probably never going to die from him almost is one other thing. Because I say lean into your survivability if you're going to try to do what we just did, me and Frank. Because like it depends on how your friend does. If your friend dies still, then he needs to lean into his survivability more, like that. The other thing is because you're going to be trying to weaken his parts, you might get hit more often than normal. So the things that you're going to want are going to be the divine protection level 5 and stun immunity. With that, you're going to remove like 95% of the frame traps in the game. With those two things. with no ability for him to stun you, and this is a super common decoration. And no ability for, and like more than half the time you're going to reduce the damage by a ridiculous amount. Then what you end up with is like almost all frame trap situations don't exist anymore, and so you get put in this situation where you can most likely win the fight. Like paralyzed would be the only thing you would have to worry about at that point. If you do happen to get hit by enough lightning to get paralyzed, then you might want to look into that. But after that, I say because you have divine protection, I say bring the Rocksteady mantle rather than the bandit mantle. The Rocksteady mantle, the Rocksteady mantle doesn't have a shorter, no, never mind. The Rocksteady mantle does have a longer recharge time. Never mind. Yeah. Just go with the temporal mantle. I thought it had a shorter recharge time. That's weird. Yeah, I'd go with the temporal mantle and then use the temporal mantle whenever you can to weaken his parts. Maybe even knock him into the wall near the end of the fight. If the person's using a bowgun like this with a build like that, then you're not gonna want to have the his horns broken, because that's gonna make it so that the person runs out of ammo more quickly. So I would only knock him into the wall near the end of the fight when it doesn't matter anymore, after like right after the first major reload. So what'll happen is the first stage of the fight, you have that increase of damage from fortification, so you'd be doing even better than I did so long as you're on point on hitting him. Make sure you're not life powdering your teammate either. In that situation, because you're near 100% of the elemental damage, you need to not worry about that. You just have to rely on your teammate being able to survive. Like Frank's really good at it because he plays defensively, so and he has a lance, so it's unlikely for him to die. So because of that, even when he was low on health, I was able to not take the time I need to sheathe my weapon and then sacrifice hundreds of points of damage to use a single life powder to help him possibly. When I think about it, it's like fire, 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 reload, fire. Okay, that's about the amount of time. So yeah, I could shoot like 5 shots and reload and then about to shoot another shot. for the amount of time it takes to sheathe this weapon, use a life powder, pull back out the weapon, maybe be forced to reload because I already fired like one bullet off, so it reloads the whole clip like a dumbass game. You know, that kind of thing. It prevents all that kind of shit. And each of those shots, like, I haven't done the max math, but if you get in that really good position and you're hitting a weakened spot, it's like, if I'm at the back of his tail, right? If I'm at the back of his tail and his tail is weakened and I'm firing along the length of his tail into his body, I think each one of my bullets is cluster bomb damage. Like shooting off a cluster bomb. Because a cluster bomb is like 500 damage, right? If you have a really good cluster bomb build, you shoot like it explodes like 5 times for about 100 damage each. Yeah, you're basically on par with the DPS of a cluster bomb weapon every single time you're behind his tail with it weakened, because of the sheer amount of freaking bullets going into that tail and the huge amount of times that's hitting them and how fast you're able to fire that ammo. Like when Nidoking disconnected, like, I'm not gonna do it. Look at this damage. Just look at this damage. When Nidoking disconnected, look how much damage I did. I don't know if I was at his tail or if I was at his let's look at this. I want to see if I was at his tail or his head and if it was weakened, because when Nidoking disconnected and that monster stood still for a while, that was ridiculously good damage. I probably did a few thousand points of damage there alone. Alright, so this is in replay on YouTube, so it's going to look really bad, so we're not going to be able to make out the numbers very well. Okay, so he disconnected there. Okay, I was on his head, so I wasn't doing max. His head was weakened, though. Alright, here we go. It was somewhere around here where he just stood still. Here it is. So look at that. Each one of those bullets is probably doing like 250 fucking damage altogether. Maybe even more than that, actually. I don't know, man. Yeah, probably way more than that. And look how long I just got to sit there doing all that damage. Like on the low end, like the lowest damage numbers. Let's see the damage, because we can still see, like, there's 46. There's a 46 right there. I can make out a 22, a 14, a 42, or is that 24? A 46, a 44, a 50. So many of the numbers are just so blurry because of the YouTube quality. 56, a 56. And like each one of these bullets is hitting them like 8 or 9 times or some shit like that. I don't know how many times it's hitting, but 23. So it looks like on the lowest end, when it's finally doing the lowest amount of damage, it's between 14 and 23 damage, it looks like, depending on, because at that point it's actually hitting him in a spot where I'm not getting yellow damage anymore, or orange damage. And on top of that, it's like not critting, and it's not a weak spot, it's not weakened. And so all those things combine. Oh wait, there's no critical in this build, really. It's not built like that. So yeah, all those things combine, like, so the weakest possible amount I can do per tick of the bullet near the end of the shot is going to be 23 to, was it 17 or 14 or 18? It was one of those numbers now, I forgot. But yeah, I'm seeing consistently in the 50s and the 42s and 50s. 22 back there, 46. Look, a 46 in a white part of the hit of his attack, of his body. That was a 46 in a white spot. Yeah, 14. 14 is my lowest number. 22, 27, 18. And the blurry ones, the big numbers are the ones that are blurry right now. Those are like the 50s and stuff. Because at the start of the bullet is when I'm hitting his head, that's weakened right now, is when I'm doing optimum damage. There it is, like the 50 right there. That one actually is visible finally. 23, 16. So it's like, let me see if I can see one shot, right? So this first shot here. See, the other shot's so fast, it's hard to just count the damage of one of the bullets. 44 is the first hit. 22, 52, 50, 22, 25. And now there's numbers in the background mixing in that I can't completely see. 22, 20 something. Just numbers I can't see. There's a ton of numbers right now, but I can't see them. Yeah, 13. That's the lowest damage number so far. All the way in the back, the very last hit was a 13 with one of the bullets. Yeah. If that was his tail, add like an extra 25+% damage on it. Because I'm not going to be getting nearly as many of the white numbers. And on top of that, well, that's mainly the big thing. Because the tail, I'm going to go through, the tail's going to be weakened. And you can make the bullet go through all the way through the tail. So like 90% of the hits that bullet lands is all in the weakened spot of the tail for that much higher damage. Instead of when it gets further back and it's not doing the big damage numbers anymore. Because that spot's not weakened back there. Like, see that 13? That's on a non-weakened and non-weak spot of his body. Yeah, thousands, and I don't know how many thousands, but this was definitely thousands of points of damage during the phase where he was sitting like this. Look at this fucking damage, dude. Before he finally started to move. Let me do that again. Look at this. Now that we see all the damage numbers. Well, not all, but many of the damage numbers. How ridiculous it was. Alright, where was he at? Where'd he leave? How'd I get that far past where he left? Alright, here it is. Alright, here we go. So this is where Hunter Isaac disconnects again. Shortly after that. He gets up and roars or some shit like that, or does something that prevents me from shooting for a second. Yeah. Then Hunter Isaac loses connection, and he just freezes in place. Look at this fucking damage, dude. This is cluster bomb damage. This is cluster bomb DPS right now, dude. That's cluster bomb DPS. It's just fucking going and going and going and going. Oh, if only that was his tail. We would have killed him like fucking 5 minutes earlier, probably. That was incredibly high damage for that moment of just not being able to, not having to move. Alright. I think that we still would have won without that, by the way, because that was early in the fight. So it didn't really help seal his element. We were going to seal his element that stage anyways. But it did help him die probably a few minutes earlier, but I don't think that matters because we had already got to the point where he was like if we added an extra few minutes to the fight, he would have died still before he did his elemental attack again, because he died very early into stage into the stage where he would do his fourth elemental big blast. Like, he died very early into it. So we still probably would have won, Frank, even without that, but we just would have won closer to him being able to do the blast. So that's cool. I'm glad that it's possible for two people to do it with one person not being high elemental. That's pretty cool. But the other person has to be ridiculously fucking high elemental. This build is extremely offensive. There's no defensiveness in this build. Like, the evade window 3 is given to me for free. The blight is given to me for free. And the health boost is the only thing I put in. I think I put that in there, right? Because I couldn't afford to get the other one. But you know, when you're sacrificing health boost, you have a very offensive build. The critical boost is free too. There's only really 4 skills in this build that are more important. 3 element, resentment, ice, and fire. That's it. Technically, there's another skill that's important. But you get it by having all this Safi armor. Enhances attacks even more with weapon drawn. Take attacks. Take damage when attacking, but can be recovered by continuously attacking. So this makes it so that I always have red health bar. Because I always have red health bar, I always have resentment active. If I had better decorations, I would actually change this build up even more. Here is the version of this build, just so you guys are curious before I switch to Ghost of Tsushima. This is the version of this build where it's built only for one element. If your team's mostly melee and they're for sure gonna break the horn. Just gotta find it. Where'd I put it? Ah, here it is. So this is the version of the build. If you notice, I have attack boost 7 too. And that's just because I'm trying to do as much damage as possible. I can already seal his element really easy with just ice attack 5 or 6. As long as he's only in fire mode. Or if I switch it to fire mode only, if he's only in ice mode, I can already seal his element pretty damn easily. But that 7 extra attack boost is actually pretty damn useful. The reason it's useful is because the raw damage of this weapon is normally not that great. But when you have max resentment, which gives you 25 plus attack, and max attack boost, which gives you another 21 attack, the raw damage of the weapon kind of is badass. You kind of then have a whole bunch of damage on the weapon with its raw damage attacks. And because the elemental damage is already enough to seal it, then I'm just trying to just increase my damage as much as possible. Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and switch to Ghost of Tsushima, guys. It's been a while since I've uploaded my data to the cloud, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. It's like, really, if I lost my save data, guys, I'd never play this game again. Because like I've said already, I don't really enjoy playing it as much as I used to. The enjoyment I get is out of helping other people and playing with other people. And if I'm the one who has to be helped because my gear and gyms are that out of date, all my enjoyment is almost gone, right? Okay. Everything's set. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to stop the stream, everybody. But the stream's gonna start back up. I already have the Ghost of Tsushima stream ready to go. So, let me just say in chat as well, because some people, for some reason, don't hear it when I say that. I'm switching to Ghost of Tsushima. Let me capitalize Ghost, why not? I don't know why I'm being so proper in my damn stuff now. I'm going to grab some water. The stream timer is already up. Just look for the stream on my page, which may have to refresh sometimes to see the BRB 5 minutes or less. I'm gonna copy this again because Dr. Xavier said he showed up just in time, so I want to make sure he can see that. All right, so I'll be right back, guys.